Good morning, everyone. Sorry for the slight delay this morning. I'm not quite sure where Gob is. We'll come on to that. So you got me for a bit. Let me just get stuff ready to rock and roll. First of all, how is everyone? Just getting everything loaded up. Hope everyone is good this morning. So welcome along, everyone. Right, let's get this show on the road. Let's do some rearranging a second. How is everyone on this Tuesday? Right, that one's there. Let's kill that. Let's get that up there. Right. Let's get your feature game from the EU, and then we'll say hello to the chat room. Sorry, wrong. Wait a minute. Is that better? That is better. Oh, we're going for this for a feature. This is a belter. Right, we're max hop as that feature. Let me just tidy this up. UK not started yet, but game's warming up, which is all good. Oh, Shane McGurk, Greg Ritchie. Ouch. That's painful. Right, we are all ready to rock and roll now. We are got everything in place. So welcome along, everyone. How are we doing, Laura? I hope you are good. Tremendous lighter. Thank you very much, Sean. Enjoyed it. Hi from Antwerp. Good to have you on. That's a good question, Simon. I don't know. He was meant to open up this morning. I had some stuff to do this morning which I couldn't get out of, but we sorted it. So, but anyway, did Max Hopp get any points yesterday? I will tell you. 2 seconds. He did. Max Hopp got 2 points and a +8 leg difference. Yeah, Denny Odekata had a bit of a tough one yesterday as well. How are we doing, big man? Joker is in from Boston. Don't worry, it's cold here as well. We had a bit of snow overnight. Andy Barnes again, a tough draw. Yeah, absolutely. How are we doing, Chili? Hope you are good. You know, Laura, you know. Space Monkey, how are we doing? Haven't seen any Aussies. There's a couple of Kiwis in, I know, not that, but Oceanic region. Right, we are underway in Milton Keynes. Let's get a feature game. What looks... This one looks like... So we are up and running, everyone. Welcome along. How are we doing, Gordon? Hope you are good. James is in. Dylan, how are we doing? Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Max Hopp in a bit of trouble here. Andy Barton just taking the opener. Nathan Gervin, one to the good. Shane McGurk, 2-0 up on Greg Ritchie. Conor Heenahan taking the opener against Scott Hunt. How we doing, Pete? Hope you are good. Fallon lost in the last 64. A couple of points on the board for her. How we doing, Simon? Anthony is in. Hope you are good. Tommy Morris 2-0 up. No, Sean Robert was only ever playing one day. Yeah, I agree. Johnny Tata, decent. Good to see him there. How we doing, Neil? Hope you're good, mate. Aidan Kirk did all right yesterday. Let's have a look. 3 points on the board for Aidan Kirk right now. I'm not sure, Pete, how many have dropped out completely. I know some are only going to play one day. How are we doing, everyone? Someone said board 11 was brutal. Let's have a look. Yeah. Not half. Yeah, that is a bit brutal. Hope everyone enjoyed the live lounge last night. Adam, yeah, I think so. That's what I think so. We're gonna try, Simon. We're gonna try and get some people on. Connor Heenahan 3-0 up on Scott Hunt. Justin Smith 2-1 to the good. Ryan Hogarth 2-1 up on Nathan Kerr. Keith Rooney 1-1 with James Green. Chaz Barstow behind. My guess is he's fallen asleep. Fabian Schmutzler is behind in EU. Max Hopp is in front now. Sam, we did that yesterday, but people preferred them in. I'll have a play in a second. Ryan Hogarth now 3-1 up. Yeah, the gun, Tommy Morris completes a bagel. Conor Heenan again has served the whitewash 5-0. Kevin McDonald still playing locally. Is Ben Robb playing today? I haven't. He will be. He is on board 28 in Germany. Love the champagne Barry Bates. Nathan Gervin 4-0 to the good. Ryan Harrington 3-2 up on Scott Walters. Chaz Barstow in front now. Did trail 2-1. He leads. What else have we got going on? Again, chat room, come and get involved. Come and say hi. All you wonderful lot. Sam Kankit, a 5-0 winner. Joe Croft 4-2 up on Tavis Dudley. And Shane McGurk sees off Greg Ritchie. The arrow. Oh, this is a horrid first round game. We'll put this up. Where did it go? Justin Smith, 5-2 winner. Brett Claydon, Aidan Kirk. Great way to spend Q-School and playing COD. Why not? Yeah, Henry Coates. But remember, everyone, if you can, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, Kevin McDine is at Q-School. He's warming up. How we doing, Big Johnny? Hope you are good, mate. Nathan Gervin, 5-0 winner. Good to point. Rule affect Luke Littler's points. No, so there is a, from the original rule that was posted last year, there's an amendment that basically comes down to the discretion of the referee and tournament director. So basically, as long as they don't rip up boards, they're all right. How are you doing, Ricky? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you all in. Christ, they're not hanging around. We've already got a 2-5-6 game live in Milton Keynes. Rex Cole 4-1 up. Willie Ball and Darren Beveridge just getting underway. Aidan Kirk 2-0 up on Brett Claydon. Rachel Brooks 2-2 with Adam Jenkinson. Champagne Barry Bates 4-4. Good morning, Jamie. Hope you are good. I believe they are Twin Sam. Morning, Sean. No, Fallon not played yet. Simon, I think there was 3 or 4. No one in Fallon, Rachel Brooks off the top of my head. Let's get another feature game in the EU. Let's go for... Yeah, Max Hop has gone. A bit of a seesaw game. Tough game, though. Not a nice draw for either of them. Ben Robb is warming up, so we'll go for Ben Robb, I think. Morning. Nice of you to join us.
Yeah. That's joining me in a bit earlier than I was expecting as well. Still setting up, but yeah. What's going on?
Did we fall back asleep this morning by any chance?
Yeah. I took Katie to work at 6:30 this morning, so I was never going to be awake all the way through. But I set an alarm and then went through it. Can't lie, when I checked to double check what time, it took me 6 attempts to go through the spell check. Yeah, all right, chat. Sorry. How is everyone?
Milton Keynes, already the 2-5-6 games are underway.
That'll do nicely.
But other than that, you all right this morning, mate?
Mm-hmm. Say again?
I said, other than sleeping in, you all right?
Yeah. I'm here, and I what more do you want?
Lee Cox 2-1 up on Callum Francis. Willie Borland 3-1 up on Darren Beveridge. That's a horror game for both of them in round. In the top 2 5-12, that is a shit tie for both.
Yep. Borland lost round 1 yesterday to Bennett as well, didn't he? So if he loses this one, he's in a world of trouble.
Yeah.
Not to bring the mood down or anything.
We will put Par against Pugs on the feature game once this one is done. It's warming up at the moment.
Had a MODUS through 5-0 winner over Samuel Palmer. Pablo Myler is through also, joining Tim Walters, Jan Henrik Vichers, and Maximilian Nershi.
The honest answer is I don't know. I would suggest the amount of 180Ts she hits, yes, but I don't physically know that.
Brett Claydon has beaten Aidan Kirk 5-2. Horrible draw for those two. And Derek Barry beats Joshua Morris 5-4. Gerrit Klassen's taken the lead against Kian Proksch. Moolenkamp is in a bit of trouble. He's averaging just 65. Finds himself 4-2 down to Moritz Schwarzbach.
Yeah, he played well yesterday as well.
Adam Serpel beats Stephen Inkpen. Damian Palazewski beats Christian Till in Kalkar. Wesley Van Tripe is through as well. Beats Sebastian Albrecht. Yeah, Adam, give it a few days, mate.
Just waiting for JP to go live.
No Robert Thornton today. That's a bit of a shock.
Okay, because they just texted saying Saturday's near enough sold out, but Sunday is like halfway.
Chris Robinson has beaten Martin Grayson 5-4.
It's a real big fucking
New highlight reel.
The no sell out. We'll take 2 every year for the next 3 or 4. Also, mate, do me a favour. Are you coming to Armageddon? If so, I need my logo added to your backdrop. If you haven't got one, I want you to do all the every time the players are playing, they'll come back and do an interview. So, if you could put me in touch with the guy who does the backdrop, I'll just get my logo added.
Manuel de Vrede beat Peter van den Broek 5-0. Rene Kala is through. They beat Heiko Oshman. And Halil Kan Yildiz of Turkey beats Thomas Kornlein. Kornlein? Close enough. There's a couple of Turkish flags in there, you know. Fethi Kaya as well. Good to see the game growing. Grant Sampson at Q-School. And Rob 3-0 up. That is your feature game. And your new feature game in the UK.
Yeah, we're waiting for Part and Wickeden to go live.
Yeah. Declan, I'm hoping for many things today. That is not one of them.
No one wants that.
Ain't nobody got time for that. The Wizard, Mr. Osborne. Have a quick look for you. Willie Borland is through, beats Darren Beveridge 5-3. He's playing today. He plays George Connolly, but he had a bye straight through to round number 2.
Right, that's now gone live. Let's.
Dale Gadsby 3-0 up on Scott Campbell. Win for Kev Garcia. Beats Martin Thomas 5-1. 2 early losses now for Martin Thomas in the last couple of days. We've got wins for Lucas Veinig and Torbjorn Gustafsson over Sven Scharf.
Yes. Kevin McDine is behind.
Can we have Drew Roos first continent in Europe, please? Stuart Wares beats Martin Moore 5-2. Callum Francis is a 5-3 win over Lee Cox. Wasn't Coxie 3-0 up?
I think so, yeah.
And Luis Camacho of Portugal is through. He's a 5-2 winner. What's part idea for Q-School then? Yeah, he's still in the UK. He then doesn't go home and he gets 3 days of solid match practice before the seniors in a couple of weeks. Harry Gregory beats Steve Hine 5-3. Good win that for the youngster. As Ron Moulenkamp turned it around. He was 4-2 down against Moritz Schwarzbach. He wins 5-4.
Ariane Cotterman, 2-1 to the good.
Up the bomb.
Benjamin Drew Roos is an interesting one because when he's on, he's very good, but those consistency levels aren't there yet.
Right. There's a win for Philipp Schrader in an old German battle. Results don't sound on the screen. I'll give up with this. Tom Cromwell completes a 5-0 win over Curtis Thornton. Tom Lonsdale beaten early yesterday. I think it was a 2-5-6 game. A 5-1 win over Jimmy McCurdy. Darren Barton has also just won 5-1. Yella Clapton did complete his win, a 5-1 winner over Kian Proch.
Again, a horror game for both players. Alex Small, 3-all with Michael Flynn. Do you think, are we ever going to be at a point where Q-School can be seeded logistically?
No. QM wins 5-2 against Wayne Jones, but no. How on earth can you possibly seed it? There are some players that have never played a dart there are some players in it that have never played a dart in a PDC under a PDC banner.
Yeah, so they're not seeded, and the ones that have potentially are. This goes back to why Q-School is flawed, though.
Oh, Q-School will always be flawed, but it's brilliant for us.
Oh, yeah, that side of it, I agree.
Brilliant for our subscriber count as well. If you guys at home keep pressing that button. There Gadsby's a 4-0 win over Scott Campbell. The great Gadsby. Formerly the Beast. Connor Hopkins, a 5-2 win over Craig Watkins. Some big names warming up. Kevin Painter will take on Joshua Wise. Alex Spellman will take on the brackets. Darren Webster. Now we'll also see Scott Taylor in action. Bhav Patel, the Indian qualifier for the PDC World Championships earlier this year, take on Gary Brown. Kamil Janovic made the last 16 yesterday. He's in last 32.
Some big names in and around. Like to see Mr. Quantock have a good game today. Yeah, good lad, Chris. How are we doing, Harry? All good?
Reese Griffin is through. Beats Jeffrey Cope 5-1. Janos Vargso of Hungary beats Carl Johnson of Iceland.
Reese is a weird one, isn't he? Because he's never really kicked on from that kind of teenage boom that he had. That really, really good youth and teenage player, but not really kicked on.
Yeah, I agree. There's a few in that category, though.
100%.
Titus Kanik beats Yannick Etter of Switzerland 5-0. That was over pretty quickly. Patrick Williams is a 5-1 winner over Stephen Wells. Don't believe so, Tam. We've been asked that question before, I think.
What's that?
Jacob Gwynn, not related to John.
No, I don't. Not that I'm aware of. How we doing, ABM? Hope you're all
Sharp
good.
defeating Michele Toretta. Boo, we want more Italia.
Viva Italia.
Give me all the pastas.
Wayne, I'd love for both of them to get tour cards. Whether they will or not is another matter, but I'd love it. Could you imagine the boom we'd have?
It'd be pretty fun. New Europe game. Let's get a couple more results in. Jim Walker is through. Kieran Tian is out. Morena Mikel is 5-1 winner over Flynn Schmidt. William Lightyon has just beaten Niels Heinze as well. Alex Small beats Michael Flynn in the last legger. Morning, Lendo.
Any
Robin
preference on
Wunder
game from Europe?
Bohuslav Herbeck. Maurice Locht beats Mike Rossler.
Game warming up in Europe. Do you want a bit of Dirk Towneckers?
Yeah, go on then. Any Australians at Q-School? I don't think there is there?
No.
It's going to be the first
Not
time in
that
a
I've
while.
seen.
Burgoyne is playing today, yeah. I'm not sure he's playing though. Kevin Bambrick, a 5-3 winner over Oliver Madge. Andy Hamilton playing today. Didn't play yesterday. 2-1 up currently on Kevin Mills.
Why is it the feature game that we're waiting for always seems to be the last to go live?
Thomas Banks' through beats Petros Christodoulou. Robin C is a 5-4 over Tanya Gross. That question does get asked every year, Nico. He's based in France, we believe, so he gets dispensation to play in EU rather than come to the UK. Go on, Rollo. Viva l'Italia. Giovanni Stacconi's just started as well. He's 1-0 up on Gabriel Florent Ola. Spellman's doing the job so far. He's 3-0 up on the brackets. Darren Webster. Don't go this early, Darren.
We need the brackets.
James Howard Hughes has not played yet today. Neither has Patrick Quinn. I've not seen Ian Lever yet. Dave Evans, he's not played yet either. I remember seeing him yesterday though. Stefan Dees has beaten Fethi Kaya of Turkey 5-3. Norris, a decent run yesterday, finds himself 1-0 down to Paul Mitchell. We've got a win for Scott Winder, 5-4 over Phil Coward, which means the only 5-1-2 game left in the UK right now is between Christopher Wickenden and John Parr.
JP.
I love how it's always that way around as well. Not why they're two Polish lads playing in the UK. Gabriel Rollo is through. Go on, Italia.
Unless they're like Sedansky, because Sedansky's based in Ireland, isn't he?
Yeah. I think we've got, what, 2 Cypriots, an American, an Indian flag, 3 Polish? Manfred Kobalt, 4-0 up. Oh, I think that's a win now on Sven Wickman. Vladimir Kovalev has just beaten Timo Veerman. 8-1 is way too short for par. Cheers, Tommy. Appreciate that.
Cheers, buddy. I actually really enjoyed it.
Jacob Gwynn beat Cavan Phillips 5-0. I don't know what you mean, Phil. It was quite tame, really. Yoshihisa Baba beats Felipe Simões of Portugal 5-0. Has Arihara played yet of Japan? Patrick Peters 5-3 win over Nandor Prez.
Zelkowski, yeah, him. It's based in Dublin. Yeah, like Zadansky's based over in Ireland as well. So
Darren Webster will be based in his hotel room for the rest of the day because he lost 5-0 to Alex Spellman. The brackets are gone. No!
Spellman marches on.
94 average from Alex, to be fair. Anthony Hitchmu is through 5-2 win over Joel Salerno. Honestly, Gavin, the short answer is no, there is no news. We know at least one of them has kept their card right now. Morning, Liam. Hope your training's going okay. Darth Maple James has just beaten Chris Wickenden from 4-2 behind as well. Party's showing a bit of fight. Stephen Morrison of Scotland in Europe, 5-0 winner.
Should we have a bit of the werewolf? Niall Cullerton is featured now.
Woo! Go on then. Patrick Bullen has beaten Dmitry Zukov. Steve Haggerty comes to a last leg decider against Nicky Danoon. Chris Quantock, 5-0 win over Jamie Dunsden. We had a 9 yet. Any danger? A 9.
Any danger?
Not asking for much, am I? Emery Coates played in the prelim round. Jakey's already through. Josh Morris. He's already played. And he lost 5-4 to Derek Barry. So Josh is out for today. Any news on my Jeff Smith thing gone back to Q-School? It's just too much travelling, I think. He can now play in the CDC events, which are far more established than they were when he was getting a tour card. Travel back as and when he wants. Timothy Verbruger beats Ulrich Janssen 5-0. And for Marco Verhofstadt over Marco Huss. Colin Osborne is live. He's 1-0 up on George Connolly. Colin Tyra just beating Justin Giles 5-0. It's a win for Andy Hamilton over Kevin Mills 5-3. Indegas Brauskas is a winner, 5-0 over Alexandre Antunes. Still no sign of a 2-5-6 game, even warming up in Germany. So we're going to keep ploughing through those over in Kalkar.
It's going to be long, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, Amanda Lawson hasn't even played yet. Christ.
Oh dear. I mean, he was much quicker in the Super Series, but not Super Series, German Super League. Yeah, Tony Wienhoff is a 5-3 winner over Janos Borzai. Matt Cast progresses past Kieran Harris 5-2.
No, Cullerton should go 3-1 up here. Remember, everyone, come and drop us a like. Come and say hi in the chat room. And make sure you subscribe.
No sign of Ashley Coleman yet. First time here, what the hell is going on? 2 concurrent Q-School events over locations. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Bowser. So there's a UK Q-School and an EU, European-based Q-School. There's 31 cards on offer, or 30 cards on offer. In total, they've split them dependent pro rata on the number of entries. Europe massively outweighs UK this today.
It's interesting that line's been deleted.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that wasn't meant to go out yet.
Chris Masilgi beats Andreas Kumpen 5-3. There's a win for Paul Mitchell over Alan Norris. Christopher Harvey over James Welding, and Gary Brown beats Bav Patel. Morning, Jim. Hope you're well. Morning, Stephen. To you too.
Morning, gents.
Kenny Nines is really beats Joseph Sequeres.
Nico Blom 4-0 down.
Fallon is playing today, but she's not played yet.
Kevin Painter 4-3 behind. Now Cullerton potentially match darts incoming. Yeah, Tam, I think Johnny will recover that form. How are you doing, Matthew? Hope you're good, mate. Town Eckers looking to regain his card. Comes through. Oh, that's an ouch. Spellman McEwen next.
Yanis Barkhausen beats Sylvester Karboviak of Poland.
The Wizard. Colin Osborne. Cruise control right now. Mark Dubbridge warming up. Do you want a bit of Flash as our feature game?
Yeah, go on then.
Oliver, I think maybe in this stage 1, but stage 2, I don't think there's a lot of difference, Gob, do you?
I don't think there will be. I think you've got more players of a worse standard at the bottom end of EU. There's more no-hopers and chances in Europe, so that'll bring it down massively.
Let's get our feature game. A bit of Jarno Bottenberg for Europe. Actually, scrap that. We're going board 21.
Not even that, folks. Baz says, I think in the UK there's more opportunity to play and you realise you're not good enough to enter. Tam says you would have thought there'd be more no hopers and chance in the UK since the EU covers a larger area, more travel, etc. Wouldn't you? You would, but a lot of them, without being disrespectful of German at the minute, where there is a massive boom in darts, which obviously travelling within one country. I know Germany's a lot bigger than the UK, but where having an EU Q-School is still relatively new, it's only been about, what, 5 or 6 years?
Yeah.
Whereas Q-School as a whole, as a concept, has been around a lot longer. I think a lot of the UK-based players have got that out of their system already, plus the things like the development tour, etc., are all based here. So I think both of those things occur.
Actually, didn't the split only happen because of COVID? Or am I making that up?
No, it might be right.
I'm sure 2021 was the first. I'd like to see Wesley Placid. Yeah, Wesley's a really good player.
Sharon Fennell, what a name.
Belgium TV channel giving 11 Belgian players a chance at Q-School fairs. Go. That's just gone live. Not a nice tie for either of these, is it? We know that Dave Davis is good.
Correct. Had a good week last week as well, didn't he?
Yeah. Ooh, the last 2, 5, 6 games have started.
UK is nearly done. Jason Chisnell is out. He loses 5-1 to Charlie Large. Jorge Garcia del Pozo of Spain is through. He beats Miroslav Ranoja. David Davies. You mean?
Dave Davis takes the opener against Fallon.
The Denby man.
Yeah, Dave Davies got 1 point yesterday.
When will the PDC Q Grand Prix be at the Morningside again this year? They won't, because it's now called the Leicester Arena.
Also, that I know they are desperately trying to find something in Ireland, so I think they'll leave it as late as possible.
But does that not then negatively affect ticket sales in Leicester?
Possibly, yeah. But when you want to take something back somewhere, you'll give it every chance. Ricky says, hi guys, loving the stream. Thank you very much. Just one quick one. Can you confirm if you attend Q-School and don't get a card, you can still compete on the Challenge Tour? Yes, mate. That's half the reason why a lot of them go. What's that?
You are the only people that can play on the Challenge Tour. You have to go to Q-School.
How will Primetime do it? He's played his chances down, but I think he'll be competitive.
It's not Adam, because that is the Grosvenor pub on Mansfield Road in Nottingham. The Turtle is through. David Schlichting beats Geronimo Santos Montero. What a name. That might be right up there.
That's right up there, it is.
That is up there with Jose Alberto da Silva Barbosa. Like, I want to be called every pirate. Carl Sneed is a 5-0 winner over Ian Lever.
Oh, now you said that, I'm trying to put... Now you said that, I'm trying to put Pirates of the Caribbean on. Do you remember when Noel Malacham walked out to that alley pally?
Michael Barner beats Carwin Reed and Jonathan Kavanagh. Last leg decide over Darren Brown. Jim Mostyn beats Nelly Bruder.
Fallon Sherritt breaks the Dave Davies throw.
Ooh.
Talking about Dave Davies' name, it was brilliant. When he did his bullseye challenge this week, you know, when they say, oh, my name is and whatever.
Mate, I was roughing it.
It was good, wasn't it?
I was like, oh, do you want to, what Star's like, do you want to do that again? As if he's got his name wrong. He's like, no, just wanted to do the Bond intro.
Yeah.
Vinay Ramnath beats Kevin Rothweiler 5-3. Mark Burmeister beats Rainer Sturm 5-2. Ja, mate, I want to moonwalk some, but life's a shit house. No man like them, so close to beating right and haven't seen much from him since. Any ideas how he's doing? Did he get one of the Asian spots from Brian? So he was doing really well on the Asian tour the year after as well. Him and Lawrence Alaga both hit 9 darters that year. Was doing really well. And obviously everything shut down for COVID, and I haven't really seen him since. Romeo Gravavac beat Dean Veckmans 5-0. Adam Paxton a 5 to win over Dale Howard. Is that Frankie?
Who's that?
Dale Howard. That's Frankie, isn't it?
Frankie, yeah.
That's his real name.
Did you know?
That's Frankie.
Yeah. Did you know? Yeah, we knew he was going.
Yeah. Ashley McKeever wins the last leg decider with Robert Ellis Brown.
To be fair, Simon, we were looking at it last night. Actually, players from phase 1 did really well at getting cards.
Mm-hmm. Hunt and Lauby in particular yesterday were pretty solid.
Did Frankie win or lose?
Lost 5-2. Keelan Kay beats Matt Good. Maybe he's not so. 5-1. How are we doing, Paul? Hope you're well, mate. Thanks for dropping back in.
How are we doing?
PJ Woods, a 5-3 win over Dana McCrory. Christian Barker is out. He loses to Jack Boardman 5-2. Wins to John Michael against Suleiman Namo. Behave, Declan.
So, again, Ryan Murray, whitewashed. Look, again, not quite hit the heights, has he, Ryan Murray? Remember, in that World Championship, he pushed MVG.
Buzz Lightyear. Adam Lipscomb has just taken the opener against James Richardson. Jack Griffiths, a 5-4 win over Jonathan Wynn. Some of these names really aren't helping people, are they?
No.
Good, out, win, out.
So Andreas Harrison needs points today.
He does. We've got a super Swede. Adam Atkinson takes a 2-0 lead on Henry Coates. Woo. Paul Redfern, 5-1 winner over Andrew Hyland. Plenty of seniors in action. Mark Dubbridge leads 4-2. See Mark McGeaney in action. One apiece of Peter Jake. Stephen Fannin underway. Speaking of seniors, Dan Reed's been around a while. 2-0 lead over Lewis Coyne.
So this game could be about to change. Fallon has missed multiple opportunities for 4-1. But Davis can't take it either.
See you in a bit, ABM. Hope you're well. I heard there's a significant increase in prize money for this year's Pro Tour. Will it also be an increase in prize funds for the Challenge Tour? Good question. We haven't seen anything yet. And actually, whenever they have done an increase of late, didn't they announce it earlier in the year? To go along with the Women's Series that went up?
I think so.
After the backlash they were up in the Women's Series first. Dubbridge is through, beats Lloyd Walker 5-2. Jose Alberto da Silva Barbosa, 5-4 winner over Martijn Claessens. Shawnee, hope you well. Don't you worry, Paul. In Marco Peters we trust.
Hope you are good, Shawnee Mac. Always good to have you in. Always a pleasure.
180.
Ryan Furness. 3-1 to the good. A win here for Fallon would put her in the 1-2-8, which would give her a point. She's almost at stage 2, Glob, again.
What's on already? 2.
She's on 2 already. If Liam Mandel Lawrence gets on tour, Barry will introduce a throw clock.
That's it. That's the win. She's in the 1-8. That is 3 points. +6. Now then.
Right, a lot of people asking about Henry Coates. Let's put him in against Adam Atkinson on.
Go on, boy. One more Bristol Rovers fan. I reckon she will be into stage 2, guaranteed.
Guaranteed. 3 might be enough, but
who should play next? Either James Beaton or Ryan Hogarth.
Tough game either way.
Mm-hmm.
Baz, I think there's 4.
Same part of the draw as Adrian Gray and David Saint also.
So, Lendl, currently Fallon is 3 points plus 6. Do you think that would be enough?
She won't finish plus 6.
No, so but at the moment, where
If she picks up her darts 2 more times, I bet she'll finish is plus 4.
she could pull out.
Road to Arihara about to get underway. Jon Hegard Kirkby just beaten Lars Moynat.
Yeah, Andreas Harrison is in a world of trouble, Gob. One of the pre-tournament favourites.
And not just to get through this stage, by the way, to get a card. He's been brilliant.
Yeah.
Get his Q-School on stage in Portsmouth. He'll bash people up.
Cool, mate. Thank you.
I'm a bit concerned there's somebody in the chat room called the Gob's Mother. Krzysztof Szmalowski. I learned that one on YouTube yesterday. Beats Thomas Maurice 5-3. Are there any players left now who've played in every Q-School? There's got to be one. Are you thinking of the same name that I am, Philip?
What was that? Sorry.
Simon said,
Are
there any players left now who have played in every Q-School?
Oh.
I think there is one.
That's played in everyone.
Yeah.
Who are you thinking of?
Matt Denon.
Didn't he have a card? I thought he had a card at one point.
One. Because that's
What's
the
that?
issue. Players like James Richardson spring to mind.
I thought Matt had a card at one point.
Played 4 lots of UK Open. Oh, he won a Q-School. He won a tour card in 2016. So can't be in there because he wouldn't have played 2017. Eddie Lovely, maybe?
Yeah, I thought that was Sean as well.
Coates in trouble. 4-1 down to Adam Atkinson. Lucas Fraulom has just beaten Felix Snapper 5-1. Maybe Eddie did then. Who else did it? I don't recognise anyone else.
Kai Fan Young, a 4-0 winner. I don't think there is anyone that's played in every Q-School.
Surely you'd have given up if you're crap by now.
I tell you someone who may have done if you hadn't got banned.
Nathan Richards.
Correct.
I mean, him and Keith Carter, absolute. The streets will know players, aren't they? Streets will remember. Sharp ones, Martin. No, mate, I don't. It's not Eddie then.
He loves the TR8.
Yeah, he was in mine and asking for coitus with a DRA. or something that means similar.
That, I think it was a Ladbrokes card, was funny, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Andrew, we had a little bit of snow last night, but it's all gone now. It's still only 1 degree above freezing at the moment.
Lewis Gurney is through beat Paul Anderson 5-1.
Yeah, James Richardson has levelled it up with Adam Lipscomb. That's 4 apiece.
Fat Beauty is through. Kai Fan Lung beats Duncan Parker 5-0.
There it is. Jar still got the picture as well, the Ladbrokes card.
Why has he done that quick?
That's the one, Adam. That's the one. Did he get fined like 400 quid or something?
He got fined for being too pissed at Q-School and throwing up outside, and then it just got worse and worse. Which is quite amusing.
Yeah.
Saved on his favourite images. Sam Kankit beats Trevor Burkill 5-4. And there's a win for Europe Van Essen against Christian Girdle. We're into the 128 in UK, down in MK.
In other news, Liam Manuel Lawrenson is winning 4-0, but still playing. Did he produce the comeback?
I'm just scrolling now. He did. He won 5-4 against Marco Obbs. God, Dirty Harry.
That could be a huge
Doesn't
result.
quite
He's 3-1
fit
down.
the lyrics to "We're on the ball," though, does it? So now I need another Super Swede. Dingstrom. Dingus. It's that Porzingis. It was shocking last night. Scott Winder beats Adam Jenkinson 5-0. Jerome Mioch beats Kevin Le. Not Jeroen Caron. That's the same name, but spelled different, pronounced differently. Apparently England are weird. Yeah. 5-0 Pete Burgoyne. He beat Barry Derrick. Or Derek Barry, to give him his actual name. There's a new one. Where's Matt Ward when you need him? Leighton Bennett is trying to throw away a 4-1 lead. Something else on his mind, maybe? 4 apiece to Owen Maiden. A 5-0 win for Liam Maynor Lawrence. Just what the fans want. More of him in the next round. And Henry Coates is beating Adam
20 minutes.
over the line with a 1-2. That's not very sporting, is it? 1-2-4. There's Adam to progress. James Beaton leads Ryan Hogarth 3-2. Remember, that's for the right to play Fallon Sherrick in the next round. 1-2-8 game underway between Jim McEwen and Alex Spellman. 4 players currently playing in the 1-2-8, and 2 of them are pensioners. Up the World Seniors Darts Tour. Cody Abel is very able because he's just beating Gareth something 5-1. It disappeared off my screen. And Jake Neal is beating Chris Hurds.
I can confirm, Gob, I just had the WhatsApp that Mr. Ward is watching with a nice orange cup of either tea or coffee in his hand.
Get me on, lads. I want to be on there.
Hope you are good.
In fact, drop him in. We need some answers to this. Where are Benito and Harry? I thought they were returning to Q-School this year. Or were on the path to return to Q-School this year. James Howard Hughes, someone's asking about him in the chat room. He just won 5-3.
I tell you, this is a blockbuster game. Do we want McEwen against Spellman as feature?
Yes. Ashley Coleman is through, beats Justin Hood. Happy Feet will not be dancing his way into the 1-2-8. He's beaten in the last leg decider. And Leighton Bennett did manage to throw away a 4-1 lead. Who would have seen that come in? Connor Heenan, 3-0 lead over Adam Mould. David Evans currently leads Tony Newell 4-2. One of the best actions in the game, David Evans. And I won't hear anything else against it. It is beautiful.
Right, Benito doesn't play anymore. And Harry didn't want to go.
Okay. Sergio Crasson is doing it for the Italians. He beats Leon Webber 5-1 and Jeffrey de Graaf 5-1 winner over Henk de Shrevel.
Anthony is in as well. Hope you are good, mate. He's cheering on the Jackal. I love Alex's identity as well with the Egyptian stuff and the hieroglyphics and all that. Love it. Am I going to? Is it at the O2, Adam? If so,
yeah,
then
in April. Do you not read the tweets on Luke Littler's timeline? It's in April at the O2, and they've invited him for nothing. You're not.
I knew it was in April, but I didn't read where it was. Right, everyone, I can announce that Mr. Matthew Ward will be coming on tomorrow for the last day of stage 1.
Yay! Call me Baldy. Ryuti Arihara beats Jeff the Rooster 5-1. And Danny van Klompenberg beats Ayrton Woolen. Go shining.
Matt's in the calf. But Jerry's got to plug his phone back in because it was 100% when Mandel Lawrence started playing. From losing the first leg, this is some response from McEwen. He's averaging 108.
Jimbo. Sean Fisher beats Benjamin Johnson 5-4. I bet you would, Derek, because there's less competition for you to win events on the seniors tour. I see your game, Mr. Coulson. I see your game.
What a 110 that is from Alex Spellman. McEwen has thrown the kitchen sink at him, and the Jackal has the answers.
Ryan Hogarth from 3-1 down beat James Beaton 5-3. Muzz Lightyear will be Fallon Sherrock's opponent in the next round. Remember, a win for her in that one, and she will very likely have accumulated enough points to make it to stage 2. Julio Barbera Gonzalez is through to the 1-2-8 in Europe, and that's a 5-3 win over Yvanico Janssen.
That's your new favourite name, isn't it?
No, that's the wrong one. He's the Spaniard. I need the Portuguese.
And all of a sudden, Spellman is now threatening the McEwen throw.
I'm joking, Derek. My favourite name is... Where's he gone? Portugal. Jose Alberto da Silva Barbosa. It's like every half-decent foreign manager we've had in the Premier League for the last decade, plus a pirate. Tom Lonsdale beats Barry Bates 5-0. What? Jose Mourinho, Luis Alberto. Not quite sure on the Marco da Silva, but you know, and then Barbosa.
It's just the pirate bit I liked.
Well, there's no manager called Barbosa at the minute, so he's just got to be the pirate. Tom Hammermeister. Yeah, that's a great name.
Spellman looking at tops to break the McEwen throw. Hopai Puhao just getting underway in Europe, and Spellman gets the job done. 3-1 up now to break a throw. Noelin Van Looyen is 4-2 down to Massimo Dante. Dante's the one with the amazing tash, wasn't it, if I remember rightly?
Yes.
Yes. Victor Tingstrom is 3-2 up. Thomas Banks averaging 92, 4-1 up. Oh, Spellman's a huge scorer.
So, was Michael Unterbuchner in his day? He's just beating Ricardo Ham 5-0. Told you, cheese is always better.
Spellman 4-1 up and 1 away. Again, a win here would put Spellman on to 4 points.
It's likely him, McEwen, and Fallon are all through. But... Stuart Ware's levels up with Andy Hamilton 3 apiece. Corey Evans has beaten Ricky Caves. Matthew Joseph Smith. That's not very Spanish. Come on now. Has just beaten Sebastian Steyer 5-4.
Andrew, no one has gone Hallow Dark Green yet.
They will tomorrow.
Yeah. Or maybe even after play.
Yeah.
Only 2 sports where dark green matters. Golf and darts.
Coney Singh Nagy has beaten Sam Spivey 5-3 and there's a win for Daniel Grochowski over Baranyi Zombo. Yes. Him.
Spellman's averaging 109 here, Gob. This is ridiculous.
No, that's what he's got left. Lucas Savicki has beaten Gareth Partridge. See you tomorrow, Alan. Jamie Atkins, 5-win winner over Adam Serple.
Hope by Puhau is 2-0 to the good. Franz Russia levels it up with Victor Tingstrom. Nolan Van Luyden levels it up with Massimo Dante.
Patrick Quinn has beaten Dan Thompson 5-3. Marcus Kirchman has beaten Cybran Gibbles. Him. Spellman wins 106 average for the Jackal. Beats Jim McEwen 5-1. Likely they've both now done enough to progress. Although Jim's leg differential took a hammering. Now plus 11.
Shane McGurk 3-0 up on Willie Borland. Nathan Gervin 2-0 up on Kevin Garcia. And I know that Anthony is in the chat room, and I'm sorry, but it looks like you're going to lose your number 1 from this year. I think Spellman is tour bound. I really do.
A few more wins. Nolan Van Leuven beats Massimo Dante 5-4. I knew I should have gone the other way
Dante
around.
was 4-2 up as well.
Thomas Banks beats Simon Perkins 5-2. Much better performance from Banks. We saw him around the high 70s, low 80s yesterday. That was at the low 90s in that one. How did Henry Coates do? Henry was beaten 5-3 by Adam Atkinson. Scott Walters beats Reese Griffin 5-4. Whilst the great Gadsby now leads Brandon Jones 2-0. Nauris Gleglu has beaten Robert Pipers in Germany. Still 59 averages flying in as wins. Come on, Kalkar! All right, DC. 96 average. I'm missing a few doubles. Harry Gregory, 5-0 win over Jacob Gwynn.
He's playing some good stuff, Harry
You won't
Gregory.
like me saying it. What?
Playing some good stuff, Harry Gregory.
Mm-hmm. Derek won't like me saying this, but he's a threat to win a seniors title this year. He was a threat last year. I see you. To the point where... You want to know how good Derek Coulson is in the chat room, folks? Last year at the seniors, we were practicing on the Friday night. He absolutely hammers me. We're playing 1-2-1 and whatever else. Saturday, he goes and it's a practice 9. Walks up to me and goes, I'll just hit a 9 dart, but it don't really count because it's not in a match, does it? Casual as you like. The man's got it.
I remember the first time I hit back-to-back 180s in a league game. I'm not going to lie. The next visit, I couldn't stop my hands shaking. Couldn't stop it shaking.
The first time I did it ever was in Milton Keynes. And we'd already been at a pro tour that day in Coventry. And then we'd gone to some Q-School pay your entry qualifier thing from back in the day.
Yeah.
That was run by Kyle's old management. Simon Key was there. Simon Key won it that day. It was hosted by Billy Holmes' dad. And there was me, Kyle, Billy Holmes, and Kirk Shepherd having a throw in a different room. And I went back to back, and they're all watching 26.
Oh, I did. I went
Vincent
to the one.
beating Hendry Van Berkel 5-4.
I went for the 1-4-1, and my hand was shaking like an absolute bitch.
Yeah. Puar is the European game, Pierce. He's 4-0 up. He wants 60. I see him red in Derek. To be fair, I did, yeah. Me and Derek were practicing. I went 180, he went 180, went, go on and go for it in a wide double 12. That's the closest ever. And I didn't even hit the second 180.
Anthony, absolutely. Look, the system is working really, really well, mate. You're producing some stunners.
Yeah, Maisie was bang on, Laura.
Yeah. Right. I'll never forget it. When I was still young and green at all this, one of the very first chats I ever had to Mace, and he was talking about, and he said a line that has stuck with me ever since. It was to do with
shitting yourself.
Shitting yourself. Yeah. And it is so true. To this day, it's stuck with me. It's something that is just so right.
Yeah.
You can't practice shitting yourself. How are you doing, Scamp? Hope you are good, mate.
Gino Voss is through, beat Simon Tyson. Anyone know how to pronounce that one? Popped up a lot yesterday. Patrick Williams is through, 5-1 win over Christopher Harvey. might
Hope
see
Puha gets
Puha
the job
and
done.
Rob getting a card. I'm more likely to see Rob get a card, I think. He's got a bit of tenacity about him and a bit of grit when he needs it. He's got that fight about him. Puha is very steady, very consistent, but I'm not sure he's got that drive to just switch it up if it's not going well. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I think Ben Rob's got levels.
Yeah. We saw them. Look, he's gone toe-to-toe with Steve West 4 times in a week and banging it in for fun.
And you think
He
that
gets his
final,
first and he is a tour card holder.
You think it took a ridiculous performance from Steve to stop him in that final? But after 3 legs, he's averaging, what was it, 134 or something?
Something mental, yeah. We need 2 new feature games, by the way. As how far
just sorting them now.
1-5-1.
A minute, let's just check who's. That's not warming up yet.
Would you like? Adam Atkinson.
I was about to say Osborne.
Pete Burgoyne would go down okay. Or we could go for, I fancy a bit of Jim Mostyn, Joe Croft, you know.
I've gone for Atkinson and Ozzy Osbourne.
We're going through changes. Yellow's 1-0 up, so we'll go with that one.
No. Speaking of changes, how different does Kelly Osbourne look now?
Don't know, I've not seen her in a while.
Like, mental.
Riccardo Castelli, Viva l'Italia! Beats Lucas Unger.
What board's Yellow on?
2 games left. 2 games left in the 5-1-2 in Germany. Well, there's only 7 2-5-6 games left in the UK.
God, what board's Yellow on?
18? 18.
Why is he not? You said he's 1-0 up?
Yeah. Against Stephen Gutch.
Why is board 18 not showing on my Dark Connect?
I don't know. He's now 1 apiece. Now Colleton's 1-0 up. Adam Atkinson took the opener against Colin Osborne. Feature game number 1 for you. Justin Smith leads Ryan Newton 3-1. Pete Burgoyne 2-0 up on Peter Gallagher. Jarlath. Behave. Joran Platink has just beaten Marcel Schachner. Ja. Behave.
Is Ryan O'Connor still in? I don't know. We'll have a look for you.
Yes, he is. Unfortunately. Right. Beating Kieran Tierney and then Kevin Leadenham so far. Vaughan Van Put, 5-0 win over Alexander Masek. Afternoon, Davey. Hope you're well.
Have you got good, mate? Fallon Sherritt getting underway against Ryan Hogarth. Remember, a win here would put Fallon on to 4 points.
Michael Staunton has just beaten Michael Waracek. Waracek, yeah. Gary Brown, 5-2 winner over Jensen Walker, the young star from Coventry, in a bit of trouble after 2 days. Davy van der Zander. Van der Zander! Oh, what a name! Has beaten Leon Zammert, 5-2.
Interesting. Target have put it on their Instagram. They have released the point rule. Since a lot of you have been asking, the DRA updated the point rule in the latest rule book released on the 4th of January. So, the official rule now says, where darts are deemed by the tournament director to be causing undue damage to the dartboard, he shall prohibit the use of those darts in the event.
Where's that?
Target's Instagram. So basically, everyone else is fine, and a said Australian is fucked.
It depends how it goes, right? Because some of those points, some of those players use exactly the same points, right? But it's the way they take them out the board.
It's not just that, right? I won't name the player in particular, but he has Whitlock points puts in, but then gets a bit of sandpaper and takes the edges off of them.
Yeah. Ja. I wouldn't know, Mr. Fallon, because this is my job to watch Q-School. So I'll leave that up to you, but I'd probably hate it too. McDonald's delivery, Big Mac ×2, and extra large fries, haven't getting. Oh, jealous. Thomas Banks, 5 points. Yeah, that should be him done. Saw him at the UK Open earlier this year. Still part of the JDC setup, I believe. Just recently signed with Mission as well, so we'll have new equipment on the way. Play with high hopes. Ron Mullenkamp surviving went over Daniel Barbarak. Did you play the Fallon Fog one? He's not made one. The point drama, Bazza. So earlier in the year, the PDC, via the PDPA or the DRA or whatever, basically introduced a rule stating that any rough point that damaged the board was long gone. They had to be completely smooth from the tip for 1.15 mil, I think it was, at least. So you couldn't have like any extra grips or ridges on them. They had to meet a certain standard according to some meter thing. But it was just way too complex, way too confusing. What I will say is how annoying it must be for some manufacturers who have spent the last 12 months working on points that now suit that old ruling.
Yeah.
So I know for a fact that part of the marketing in the Unicorn product launch, and I think maybe the Harrows one earlier in the year, highlighted on new point ranges, DRA approved or meet DRA 2024 criteria.
Yeah. Well, technically, they still meet DRA criteria.
Yeah. Hella Classic is in trouble, by the way. 3-1 down. Pete Burgoyne is currently 2 apiece. Matt Cast is a 5-1 winner over Lewis Dare. Go on, I dare ya. He's going to have to do something special tomorrow. John Part's story continues. He beats Gethin Bennett 5-1. Tough Maple on a roll. Shot. Yeah, unsurprisingly, Bazza, they've rushed something out got backlash from it, and actually enough people with enough power have kicked off about this one. Yeah, Whitlock, world of trouble because he is chopping and changing. That's a good point, Bob. And one referee's discretion to say these points are damaging the board too much might not be the same opinion as another referee.
Fallon Sherrick 3-0 up on Ryan Hogarth, averaging nearly 94. Gob, the Queen of the Palace is edging closer to stage 2.
She's back. The fact they haven't announced that rule change a bit sooner annoys me as well, because look, we've known about that for a while, and I've been trying to drop hints about it on here, but the players themselves didn't know.
Some of them did.
Some of them may have, but the day before Q-School, I saw the likes of Reece Robinson on social media asking, what points are we allowed to use tomorrow then? So he's rocking up not knowing, and then Thomas Lovely, the enterprising little so-and-so that he is, replied, not sure, lad, but have a repointer and points to charge people if there's not allowed.
No, Swiss target points will be fine now, Kirk. Basically, the general thing is, as long as it don't rip the board up, it's fine.
That Jim McEwen loss, by the way, was the first player to average 100 plus and lose at Q-School. 100.01, only good enough to win one leg. Thank you, Colin.
Peter, Fallon can't win a card today. She can only get to stage 2. Stage 2 is where all the cards are handed out. Is it me, or is the PDC communication getting worse in recent times? Depends who you are and what level of player you are.
So at stage 2, Paul, all the players that were exempt from stage 1, so those that dropped off of the tour last year, those that finished in the top 16 of the Challenge Tour and the Dev Tour, I think, all come in. There's only 128 players that start in stage 2 over 4 days. The outright winner on each day then wins a card. Everybody else earns points per win from the 64 onwards. And at the end of the week, you'll have 4 outright winners from each school and then a top-up of cards from the order of merit. So basically the same as what's happening now. But instead of reaching the last 8 and moving on to stage 2, you win a card if you win the outright tournament and you get points for everything else. Anyone got a list to hand who's already in stage 2? It's on the PDC website. A lot is. If you go to qualifying schools, but I can read them out for you now. In the UK, we have John Henderson, Andy Bolton, Dom Taylor, James Hurrell, Daryl Pilgrim, Robert Grundy, Scott Mitchell, Conan Whitehead, Bradley Brooks, Cam Crabtree, Jared Cole, Connor Scott, Scott Waits, Richie Burnett, John O'Shea, Ted Evans, Louis Williams, Joe Mernon, James Wilson, Ross Montgomery, Darren Webster, brackets Norwich. Doesn't actually say that, but it is. Sean Wilkinson, Devon Peterson, Kevin Burness, Nick Fulwell, Steve Lennon, and George Killington. Exempt straight through to final stage in Kalkar. Dragatin Horvat, Thibaut Tricol, Chris Lamb, and Wesley Glacier. Christian Kiss, Sebastian Białowski, Dominic Grulich, Bradley Roos, Christopher Tunders, Vladimir Anderson, Rusty J. Rodriguez, Mario Vandenbergade, Radek Sagansky, Danny Janssen, Darius Labanauskas, Jules Van Dongen, Christoph Kachuk, Brian Roman, Jimi Hendrix, Jose Justicia, and Damian Moll. 97 average win for Sherrock. She is off to stage 2.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that moves her to 4 points plus 10. Ryan Finesse, Adam Mould. I'm pretty sure we've seen that game at the Super Series. Unless she wins today, I think she'll play tomorrow. Being that she lives 10 minutes from the arena. I'd be surprised if she didn't.
Is she at the point now where she should have enough on the board anyway that a loss wouldn't hurt?
I think so.
12th on the order of merit, 4 legs plus 10. Moritz Hilger has beaten Torbjorn Gustafsson 5-0. Lewis Pride, 5-0 winner. Jelle Klassen turns it around, led 1-0, trailed 3-1, just beating Stephen Gorch 5-3. Jar, don't start that. It's just bigger. And the hotel was on site for COVID year, you little shit. That's why I moved to MK. The hotel's on site.
Yeah, it was literally the perfect bubble environment.
Yeah. Don't start that.
During COVID, it literally was HMP Milton Keynes.
Yes.
Some of the stories that I could tell about the COVID era would be funny when I leave. When you don't play darts anymore and not involved in it, it could be amazing.
I think there's quite a few waiting for that. There's a few books to be written.
Oh, 100%.
Our good friend and colleague, Mr. Chris Mason, could have a field day.
Yeah.
Aidan Kirk is 32nd on order merit, 3 points and a +5 leg difference. 1 win tomorrow should definitely get him there. A big loss early on tomorrow, and he would be right on the cusp.
I believe Scott Waits is straight into stage 2.
I don't remember reading his name out. Yeah, he is.
I thought he... What's that?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I thought so. First game in the last 64 is underway in Milton Keynes. Alex Spellman back out.
I put a spell on you.
Because you're mine. I know this is 2-2, but we're going to go for a bit of Roman Benecki against Lucas Venick. Patrick Kovac, 5-1 winner. Harrison won his first game.
Just.
Yeah. It got a little bit nervy. I'll give you that one.
De Graaf won his last round as well, I think.
Pete Burgoyne on the order of merit. Let's have a look. Pete Burgoyne is currently sat 4th on 5 points. Alex Spellman is taking the opener against Sam Kankit.
Done that a lot this week.
Chris Quantock 3-0 up.
Who would be your 3 bankers to get UK tour cards at stage 2?
First of all, I wouldn't say anyone was a banker, but I think 3 from the UK that will get cards. Alex Spellman.
Andy Bolton.
Actually, I'm going for an American double hit. I think Dan Lowry will as well.
I'm going Crabtree. Crabtree, Bolton. Spellman are my 3.
I agree with you on Crabtree as well. I'm going Crabtree, Spellman, and Lowry.
Andy Bolton just has this knack.
Right. I'm just going to the loo. I'm going to fill my bottle up. Didn't get a chance to.
Much more sanitary if you filled your bottle up with water. Joe Croft has beaten Jim Mostyn 5-4. Fallon Sherrick is back underway. She takes on Adrian Gray. There are definitely some bankers in this chat, so there are, lads. When this guy loses. And who loses money? No. Mernon is another who always seems to go through. Didn't he come through pretty relatively easy the first time as well? Where is Carl Wilson? A great question. Where is Carl Wilson? Wilson! Carl Wilson will play again soon in the 128 somewhere. So far today, he's beaten Ben Davies and John Cook. Paul Redfern is 3, beats Eddie Lovely 5-3. Gone Redders. The Derbyshire man. Agent Gray's taking opener against Fallon Sherrick. Spellman leads 3-0 over Sam Kankit, averaging 98. Rex Cole is into the last 64, brother of Jared. Robin Smees, 5-3 leader over Peter Strabick. Winner, not leader. Strabick. Mark Dubbridge is 1 away against Lee Andrews. Jamie Atkins leads James Richardson 4-0. Shane McGurk, same scoreline over Sean Fisher. Dominic Moravchik has just beaten Patrick Peters 5-2. Moravchik. I had a lot of expectation about Drew, where it come from. So he played Nordic and Baltic for a while. We saw him on the Euro Tour a couple of times. His A game is very, very good. The rest of it is a bit meh. Chris Quantock beats James Parkin 5-1. Bad day for the Hina boys so far. The Pete Burgoyne's through. More Eastwood, but we'll let him off.
Have I missed anything?
Yeah, the memo. Put them bloody legs away.
Ta-da! Comeback win for Colin Osborne. Who would you like from the EU?
Christoph Schmel. Oh no, I'd want Jose Alberto da Silva Barbosa. Board 9. Oh, he's 3-0 down. It won't be worth it. Jose, what are you doing to me, man?
We'll put it on for a bit.
John Michael's warming up on board 11 against Mindaugas Barauskas. That'll be nice. That'll be lovely. Isn't he lovely? David Venkin has just beaten Yoshihisa Baba 5-2. Grant Sampson's a leg away against Fabian Schmutzler. In the last 64 in the UK, Rex Cole has taken a 2-0 lead on Patrick Williams. Thomas Banks, with a 15-dart leg, has taken the opening against Pete Burgoyne. Spellman won away now against Sam Kankit, still averaging 95. He leads 4-1. Fallon Sherrick did level up against Adrian Gray and has the darts in leg 3 with 160-point advantage so far. Lewis Gurney has just beaten Scott Walters, the youngster from Sussex, is into the last 64. How has John Park got on today? He's still in, but he's currently 1-0 down to David Wojciechowski. Or Wazzy for sure. Grant Sampson got that leg he needed to beat Fabian Schmutzler. It's a 5-3 win for him, while Sven Bolin beat Bernard Pear. Mladen Radoslavic has just beaten Maurice something, but it disappeared off my screen. As Patrick Quinn beats Corey Evans.
Fallon's made a pig 0 this leg. Spellman, again, averaging 95. So good. Joshua Richardson has one back against Dan Reed.
Mark Durbridge into the last 64. And yes, there are crows, and there are definitely players who are obviously not. But I won't tell you who they are. Out of the Welsh lads, who are you picking to get a card? None of them. We've got enough of them on tour already.
James Howard Hughes 2-1 up on Nathan Gervin. David Evans 2-0 up on Reece Robinson. David Wazowski is in front against John Part. Richardson levels up against Reed. Gray level with Sherrick and threatening a break of throw here.
Yeah, do you know what? I forgot Warby had one of them silly flags next to his name. What a gentleman, what a man, what a singing voice. I'll go Warby. Adam Mould beats Ryan Finesse by a big game, that.
I think Warby's one of those players, Gob, that once he gets on tour, he'll be okay. It's just getting there is the problem. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
He is now. He is. Adrian Gray has 6 darts to get rid of 170. Van Sherrick has lost the scoring power in this leg, and this would be a break for Adrian Gray. David Wazowski now 3-1 up on JP. The bearded dragon Justin Smith levels it out with Steve Price, and Adrian Gray has broken Fallon Sherrick. Stinker of a leg from the Queen of the Palace.
David Wazowski currently 3-1 up on John Part. David Evans reached Robinson. Ooh, what game that is. 2 apiece in that one. Nathan Gervin still going 2 apiece with James Howard Hughes. Dan Reed leads Joshua Richardson 4-3. Scott Winders has beaten Alan Tabban 5-1. The Saint. Ashley Coleman, the Prince of Darkness, currently leads Kobe Jones Swanson 3-1.
Spellman moves up to 3rd on the order of merit currently.
No! Jose
The
Alberto da
Pirates
Silva
gone.
Barbosa is out. He's lost 5-1 to Robin Wunder. I wonder if you'll regret that, Robin. Ha! Dalibor Smolik won away against Krzysztof Smalowski.
Reece Robinson has won 3 on the spin. David Evans was 2-0 to the good. Now trails.
Believe so, Pierce. Yes, 60% chance to getting 80% chance on 3 legs plus 6.
Fallon Sherrick breaks straight back.
Results: Liam Parrish 5-3 win over Gary Butcher on the same scoreline for Dan Reed over Joshua Richardson. The Richardsons are done for today. William Leighton has just beaten Zeruso Zeverboom. Angelo Balsamo has beaten Denny Olderkalter. That's 2 early losses for Denny now.
Yeah.
One of the more high-profile Dutchmen in the field. Beaten by the Turtle, David Schlichting, yesterday. I've not heard Schlichting's name for a long, long time. Did he lose round 1? I would have seen him on Twitter by now, surely. He beat Geronimo Santos Montero 5-0 in the 5-1-2. Where's his 2-5-6 game then? Because 1-2-8 games are on. Titus Kanik wins an all-Poland battle with Damian Palazuski. And Kevin Lankhuizen has just beaten Vitor. Why does it disappear when you're halfway through a name?
Yeah. Spellman's opponent not known yet. Kankit, so I just looked on Darknet, it wasn't there. Again, Fallon Sherrick is handing the momentum back to Adrian Gray here. She broke back in 14 and then has had an absolute stinker.
Stinker result for Pete Burgoyne, losing the last 64, goes down to Thomas Banks 5-3. Tom Lonsdale about to take on Gary Brown in the last 64. He's a talent.
Yeah, I've got time for Lonsdale.
Just beating Alexander Klein and Vladimir Zako. 5-2 win over Frida Lang.
Adrian Gray takes out the 92. 3 breaks in a row in that game.
Love the Darts. You asked that question yesterday, mate. And to be honest, we don't have a clue.
Yeah, I haven't got a clue. And don't
what
really
I
care.
What about is today is Bo Greaves' birthday. So happy birthday to the 2-time WWF World Champion.
Birthday. Agreed. Happy birthday, Bo. But I couldn't really care if she was going to a Romanian Darts Festival or not.
Wazowski 5-1 winner.
Look, let's be fair. She goes there. If she goes, she's going to win.
Yeah.
and I mean that horrible.
Australia, because that event was cancelled.
Yeah. Yeah. If she goes there, she will win.
It will not be a John Park party today. He's out. Manuel de Vrede has beaten Mark van der Lindeloof. 0-0, not 1.
Just a thing on that Australian being cancelled, Gob. It's not a good look, is it, that a platinum event is being cancelled?
No.
Fallon has again stolen the darts on the Adrian Gray throw. Are we going for a fourth breaker throw in a row? Maybe, unless Gray can pin the fish.
Now that is a tournament, Adam.
He can't, so Fallon should get one dart to break. She's either missed two or she's missed one. Will she get another go? Adrian Gray, 72 to win it. And doesn't.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble, Adam. It's at Chapel St Leonard's, and there's 2 a year, not 1. Wim
At
Hofstede
Skeg
has beaten Paul Rob. What?
At Skeg Vegas?
Yeah. 4 players.
To be fair, I actually think that one of the Butlins tournament would work there. Move one of them from Minehead to Skegness. What's that?
I've not been to Butlins at Skeg. We just tend to fire down at late at night and book a £30 B&B somewhere. Matt Cast has a 3-2 lead after seeing his opponent go 180-180. 9 darts later, they haven't taken it out.
Andreas Harrison is 3-0 down, Gob.
What? To be fair, he was down in the last game, so maybe that's just his plan of attack. I don't advise it. In the words of Dodgeball, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
Fallon Sherrock, 1-2-4 to beat Adrian Gray in a game littered with breaks of throw. Again, I question Fallon's board management there, Gob. She's gone for the ball on 1-2-4 with Gray on 2-0-1.
Ooh.
Because that's why. Now Adrian Gray has a chance for a 5th break of throw.
I quite like mine, actually.
I fucking hate
Stay
it.
away from Bridgewater, though. Horrible place. The only bad thing about Butlins Minor is the drive to get there, because it's just one A road.
We'll come back. If Fallon takes this, Adrian Gray has missed an opportunity there, Gob. Fallon's done it. Adrian Gray only got a dart of the ball from 71.
Ooh.
Who would you like feature game now? Dudbridge?
Yes.
Flash.
Ashley Coleman is through. Good news for fans watching another stream. They can watch one more game before they all disappear. 5-4 win over Kobe Jones Swanson.
Yeah, the drive to Minehead is horrific. If we can't use Skegness, I just move it from I just don't like. I commercially. It's a word we use a lot here, Gob. I fully understand why the PDC use Butlins, but I just don't like it. Matthew, look, Minehead's a nice area. It's just when you get to whereabouts are you coming from? Because it's just a bitch to get to.
Yes.
Once you get there, it is a nice seaside town.
Do you want to go to the seaside? Unless it's pissing it down in the middle of a storm and they send Jackie
to the harbour to do a. Unfortunately, Jar, I expect your opinion, but you're wrong. The Reebok was better than Minehead.
It's the University of Bolton Stadium.
It'll always be the Reebok.
No, it won't. Literally changed its name.
Yeah, Spellman is still in.
Fraud. There is only two last 1-8 games going in the UK because Carl Wilson has just beaten Stuart Owens 5-0 and Brandon Jones has beaten Stu Wilson 5-1. That leaves Kevin Lane a 3-2 leader over Matthew Gallivan Piles and Liam Goyne and Lewis Pride have gone to either side and leg.
Just looking Northumberland, Geordie. There's no Chris Harvey playing, mate. Yeah, Plaisier's in the second part. Tugboat, depends when it is. I love it how us Brits have adopted Skegness is Skeg Vegas and Blackpool is Vegas of the North. Just I can't see him, mate. Yeah, so Adam Hunt got through yesterday. Rob Grundy's already in stage 2. So 2 seconds, God, we've got to take this.
Bye. Ouch, Paul. That's horrid. And you, Adam. My friends were there, but they weren't with the players, so they were allowed to sit and watch. Dean Pocos has beaten Hendrik Boomer 5-2. Jamie Atkins a 5-1 winner over Carl Sneed. What's Rob? 2-1 down. Mark Durbridge leads 3-1. Is Moolenkamp out? I don't think so. I think he's only played once. We're still waiting on the second game for the Turtle, David Schlichting. Liam Goyne has beaten Lewis Pride 5-4. That went all the way. Obviously, if the scoreline was 5-4. Duh. Wins 4. Keith Rooney over Ashley McKeever. Shane McGurk is through. His spot at the WF World Championships is already secured. Ollie Holtkamp has just beaten Pascal de Roy. Tom Lonsdale is out, beaten by Gary Brown. Yuri Brechia has just beaten Michael Maries. Is McDine there? I believe so, but he lost early today. Joaquin Goncalves leads Dominic Nebe 2-1. Adam Paxton beats Lewis Gurney. Where's Dave Saint in the order of merit? 61st, but he is out, so expect that to drop by the end of the day. Plenty of players on 3 points and 2 points around him with better leg differences. Barton's playing today, not seen him mentioned. Straight to stage 2, I think. Or have I made that one up? I have made that one up. Where's Barton's? He's currently 3-0 up on Pascal de Klerk. Also beat Roberto Vandele 5-1. I don't know why I said that in Italian. Vandele was Belgium. Harrison just survived 6 match starts. He's living dangerously as Andreas Harrison. We've lost the brackets for today, though. Oliver Mueller is out. Ooh. Marco Verhofstadt is through. Beats Marcel Walpen 5-4. Barton's now 4-0 up. Good to see Adam Ward. Oh, I don't know about that, Tug. Barton just throw it. And Rob's found that extra gear right now.
Have I missed anything good?
No, not really.
Fairs.
Harrison survived that. Probably survived a few more now.
Looks at Harrison's just missed darts to make it 4-all. I never saw him score 30 in his life at the Super Series.
No. Am I coming to Armageddon? Probably. It is one of the closer ones for me to rock up to.
Harrison is out.
Ooh. To Jorge Garcia del Pozo. What a name. You can lose that one, Andreas. Sorry, but you need to sort your shit out tomorrow. It really is quite confusing having somebody called the Gob's mother in the chat room.
Daniel, I'm in shorts all year round.
It tells how much he has, doesn't it? He's got his eating right up in his shorts on. I'm sat here freezing my tits off.
If you want to look for decent sets of flights and stems, anything, I use Amazon, but they know. Depends what you're looking for, James.
I would go to Darts GB.
Yeah, Darts GB are good. Jar, I know you're listening. I've just turned mine down a bit. Is that better?
Too quiet.
Too quiet now.
Well, I can't hear. I'm on full whack.
Can you not?
Not really.
Is that better?
Hang on. Let me turn my monitor up. That might be the problem. Try again.
Just testing the levels now because Jar said I was a lot higher than you.
Yeah, that's better.
Happy days. To be fair, Jar, I don't know if that's you because our level going out is quite good. Happy days. Cheers, Scam. What's going on at Loxley? I'm guessing you mean because a load of players have left. Basically, the players that have left were offered very, very, very good deals elsewhere. Like, really good. If you like Winmore darts, then go to Red Dragon Direct, James. All their stuff's there.
That's why I said Darts GB, because they are one of the stockists of Red Dragon. For the first time in years, Red Dragon are now available elsewhere, not just direct to manufacturer.
I'm guessing you've bust the 117, you've gone triple 20, and then going down, you've hit a treble.
But that still leaves 6.
6, and then you've hit treble, you've hit double 19 or double 17 either side. David Evans 2-0 up on Noel Cullerton. Fallon is still in, yes, Kev. And no Bo or Lisa this year. I'm surprised with Lisa, were you?
She's still injured, isn't she?
Yeah.
And there is such a tension and pressure on her and Fallon and whoever else rocks up to go and achieve and get a tour card and do it again. Look, maybe she'll want to play Challenge Tour later in the year. Maybe she rocks up to tomorrow and plays just one day. She's got the entry, but she wasn't on the list there, was she?
No.
Yeah, maybe she's just not ready. We saw it at the Super Series, at the Women's ADC Women's Tour Finals. The distance was an issue for her. She's got the seniors to get ready for. Maybe we see her in Reading in the next few weeks. Big win for Big Rig. What? Oh, what a game that is, by the way. Jeffrey de Graaf, Halpai Pua. Get that on. 3 apiece. Get a dot out, Jeff. Yes, we do, Tug. Luke Vandenberg beats Joran Pletink. Jamai van der Herrick beats Alice Hott.
Dan Reed has beaten Chaz Barstow. Kev, yeah, I think there should be something, but it's not going to happen. It should. But it won't. It should happen, but it won't.
Yeah, we try our best, Dylan. We try our best. Davy van der Zande has beaten Sergio Krasen. Boo! I was way too optimistic about that. And then saw an Italian loss. Marcus Kirchmann has beaten Levente Sarai. The very Spanish Matthew Joseph Smith is 2-1 down to Ivan Springborg Poulsen of Denmark.
Ron Moulenkamp, 3-2 up. Having another good day as the bomb so far.
20 and 15 darts. Jesus Christ.
What's that?
Nothing. Osborne beats Harry Gregory 5-4. Thomas Lovely beats Wazuski 5-2. Jim Walker a 5-4 win over Adam Mould. Peter Jakes a 5-3 win over Steve Price. And Ashley Coleman beats Colin Tyra 5-1. There was a result in Germany as well, but I definitely missed that one.
Fallon Sherrick warming up again. She faces Paul Redfern.
Ryutu Arihara has beaten Gino Voss 5-1. He must be quite high up on the order of merit. That puts him into the last 64. That's 5 points for the Japanese player. And a plus 15 leg difference. I think you're going to stage 2.
See, Hendo's not liking it in Saudi, then, is he?
Nope. It looks like we've screwed him over as well.
Why?
Because 1, we don't want him back. And 2, we've got quite a sizable sell-on fee in his clause, so they won't flog him on the cheap to let him go, and no one wants to pay that price.
Fairs.
Ajax are interested, though, apparently. Win for Oscar Lakaziak, 5-2. I do feel bad for the bloke. Like, as a captain, we couldn't have asked for better. To go and fill a Steven Gerrard-sized hole as a leader is ridiculous. David Evans, a 5-0 win over Niall Cullerton. I'm looking steady, to be fair. Kevin Thomas, a 5-0 win over Steve Woodburn. All it takes is one day in stage 2. Remember, she is there now. £5 points plus 11. Currently 11th on the order of merit. Only trails Pete Burgoyne and Jim McEwen on legs 1. That has the same leg difference as both of them who are in 9 and 10. I'll take that. Do you know who's currently top of the UK without looking, Phil?
No.
The answer is no, because it's Kevin Thomas. Kevin Thomas, Thomas Banks, Thomas Lovely, Daniel Asprey. Apparently, you have to be a tank engine to be top of the UK order of merit right now. As Thomas Cromwell beats Adam Gawthorpe 5-2, so he's going to gain on that as well and jump into the 6 points. Thomas are the top 4 in the UK right now. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Jeffrey de Graaf beats Halpai Pua 4. Huge result in that one. Dominic Nebe beats Joaquim Goncalves. Afternoon, M-Dog. It's a great day if you're named Thomas. Farland's leg difference and points right now is 5 points plus 11 legs. Cut-off is expected to be 3 points plus 6. Oh.
What are you owing about?
Trent's just been ruled out for a few weeks with a ligament tear in his knee. Brilliant. Arjun Konterman beats Dirk Telnikers 5-1. David Venkin is out at the hands of Ron Moolenkamp 5-3.
Who would you like? Let's go for Yella. Who would you like from the UK?
Good question. Andy Hamilton, Adam Paxton. That's the one. Thomas Cromwell is not a very distant relative of Oliver Cromwell. I did make that joke yesterday, but he's not. It's a great day if you're called Thomas, because Mr. Banks has just put himself into the last 16. There goes my hero. So Banks already into the last 16. A bit staggered now, aren't we? 464 games to go. Oh, Christ. There's still a 2-5-6 game warming up in Germany.
Really?
Jeffrey Van Bergen against Thomas Houdet. Have a word with yourselves. To be fair, there's 2 that have just started that are 0-0s. What an absolute disaster. They've just started a 64 game as well. How is that possible?
That's mad.
I still haven't seen Schlichting come back up again. Have we missed the turtle? Oh, he lost 5-0 to Drew and me up. Where did that come from? Sorry, Turtle fans.
Turtle. No, straight. Oh my God.
What?
Mandel Lawrenson still hasn't played his 2-5-6 game.
What? Fuck off. Can't see him on the list at all. Board 20. So board 1 is into the last 64. Board 2, second game into 128. Fine, so they're one behind. Board 3, second game into 128. Oh, they're still 1-0 in the first round. Board 4, they've still got a 2-5-6 game to go. That's the same. It's got Arjun Kontaman, Benjamin Pratnamo, Thomas Hudek, Dirk Telnikers, and Benjamin Drew Roos on. How on earth is that board so far behind? Have they had an extra 5-1-2 game? For Christ's sake.
Was it board 23?
Board 5, who? LML, board 20. Board 5 still has a 2-5-6 game to come. It's 4 each in the penultimate one, then 2-1-2-8. Board 6 are in their first 1-2-8 game. Board 7 in their first 1-2-8 game. Board 8 in their first 1-2-8 game. Board 9 second 1-2-8 game. 10 are in the 64. 11 second 1-2-8. 12 second 1-2-8. 13 second 1-2-8. 14 first 1-2-8. 15 first 1-2-8. 16 last 2-5-6. 17 first 1-2-8. 18 second 1-2-8. 19 about to start the last 64. Board 20. Jesus Christ.
Surely, though, at
They
that
did
point, when something's that far behind, you've got to stop playing another board and catch that board up.
Yeah. They did have 7 first round games in the 5-1-2. But yeah. Penultimate 2-5-6 game. Amanda Lawrence still to come. Jesus Christ. Board 21 about to start the last 64. Now you're going to have people waiting around forever. Because board 19 are about to start their last 64 game. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches to catch up on the board next to them before they can play a last 32.
At that point, you've got to stop games on the ones that are so far in front and catch up.
Have they only got 32 boards? Because the UK have 40. They're only playing on 32 matches. If they get behind, they have an extra match board.
Yeah. Fallon is playing. Fallon's 2-0 down. Alex Spellman 1 up on Peter Jakes.
Ooh, we've not mentioned him a lot today, but Richard North is a leg away from the last 32. Yes, Maindor Lawrence is showing us board 20 warming up. They must have used an extra board. Spellman 2-0 up. Sherrock 2-0 down. Rooney 2 legs clear against Scott Winder leading 3-1. Martin Robbie 2 apiece. Robbie Martin 2 apiece with Patrick Williams. Jamie Atkins 3-2 up on Gary Brown. Adam Paxton finds himself 2-1 behind Andy Hamilton. Morena McKell's just beating Gillian Surgeon. Thomas Banks going to have a fair time to wait now as well. The winner of 4 days in the last 22, but that is Richard North and Kevin. Oh. I'm pretty sure. So Banks is already into the last 16, but his opponent will be the winner of Richard North and Kevin Lane's next game. So they literally couldn't be further behind on those two boards, whilst everything else is running at a pretty decent pace. Marcel Gerdon whitewashes Noelin van Leuven. Patrick Kovacs defeats Ricardo Castelli 5-2. Oscar Lacazette leads Simeon Hines 1-0 in the last 64, whilst Franz Rocha is 2-1 up on Paul Kroner. They're going to be sat waiting in the 32. They're going to be 2 games away from qualifying. Have to wait 2 hours before they play again. Good morning, Yelsrick. Hope you well.
That's mental that it's that far behind.
Yeah. Romeo Grabavac beats Yanni Larilia.
Tommy, a lot of it is time. Could you imagine if these were best of 11s?
Nobody got time for that. Alex Spellman can't miss. He's averaging 115 right now as he leads Peter Jakes 4-0.
Fallon has levelled it up from 2 down, all square at 2 apiece. Kirk, yeah, the point rule has been changed. So the new ruling is on ROD Twitter. Basically, it's now down to the discretion of the tournament director. But effectively, if your points wreck the board, they will not be allowed to be used. Effectively. Also, as well, there aren't that many paid markers in the EU, so I think players are marking. No, Tommy, no cap. Mandel Lawrence is underway. Keith Rooney has just beaten Scott Winder 5-2. And Kevin Lane has just beaten Richard North 5-4. Spellman 4-1 up against Peter Jakes. The Jackals march continues.
Thanks, Phil. Phil.
You're welcome.
Phil.
God, how much do the markers get in the UK per day?
No comment. Not enough is the answer. For a Pro Tour, it's £100 a day.
Do you know what they're getting at Q-School?
No idea.
So it's around 100 quid a day, Lendl.
But once you take travel and accommodation out of that, you ain't earning a lot. And I get it's meant to be a volunteer marker scheme, and you don't want people turning up just for the cash that can't actually count, and you want people that can be there. But now they've moved it to midweek, the cost of living is rising. That just has to go up. Especially as the players are paying for a levy, right, to have markers. If they weren't, it was coming out of the PDC's own pocket, then fine. But when the players are paying for that, because they're not provided by a professional organisation, and then they say, oh yeah, here's £100, like, that just ain't enough.
If I remember rightly, though, by the way, I'm not saying this right, but I'm pretty sure that the money that the players pay isn't that much in terms of what you'd want to per day for 32 markers. Do you know what I mean?
Don't they all pay 1% of all earnings over the year?
Yeah, but that's to the PDPA. That's not for markers.
Markers are subcontracted by the PDPA as of last year.
Yeah, I get that, but that 1% just isn't for markers.
Well, they've just added 750 grand to the prize funds over the year. So, get paying.
Pop says random crash to cover the live bands last night. Is there a specific reason MBG is a PDC player and not a? Yeah, look, I've no idea, mate. We were discussing it last night. The way they've worded it is bonkers, isn't it, Gob?
Yeah.
Do you think Fallon will get a tour card? She can get a card. I'm not saying she will, but she on one given day, she has the capabilities of winning a card, Gob. Like there, she's on ton 180, 180. She has the game to do it.
Correct.
I'm not saying she will. I'm saying she can. Just breaks in 11 darts. That's the gears that she has got.
The county circuit feeds into absolutely nothing right now, Bazza, and that's part of the issue. That's why you've lost so many of the top players. Because you used to get, if you went undefeated for the season and played 10 out of 10, you used to get entry into the World Championship qualifier for nothing. Chris Quantock just missed the double for the 9. He's gone inside. He's left 12. Yeah, it feeds into nothing. You got your county finals and your Gold Cup, but they're just one-off events now. I think you might get international call-ups from that as well, but if you go on to do better things, the EDL just claim that it was all them anyway.
That's why I've said it for a while, and just in its current guise, the county system is dead.
I'm still seeing plenty of players make their debut and stuff. I don't think the teams are as strong as they could be. There's certainly players out there that have had their time at county and that are done, but I think you get that in most things.
Yeah. I think in the current guise, it just doesn't work. and some of the people that are now playing county, I don't mean it's horribly, aren't good enough.
Yeah.
Fallon 3-match darts incoming. Only needs one at a beloved double 18 gob. Fallon Sherrick comes from 2-0 down to beat Paul Redfern 5-3, averaging 93. Steady again from Fallon.
Solid day from Redders. She's one away from an outright spot now. Redfern up to, well, it was 8th, dropped now. He'll also be on plus 11. 30 legs, 1-2. He'll drop just below Pete Burgoyne. He should be 9th now. Well, they both moved down because of Carl Wilson and Liam Gordon's wins, but yeah.
Yeah, possibly, Andrew. I think it is a good thing for her that all the eyes aren't on her.
Milos Nevidal has just beaten Parihanen 5-2.
Apart from Q-School, will there be any European qualifiers again to participate in the Super Series? Yeah, I think so.
They're already out there, aren't they?
I think there's some more to come as well. I don't think we'll see any dark green until today's finished. Nathan Gervin tour with Brett Claydon. Which is mad in Europe, how there's like last 64 games just almost, or some of them are done, yet there's still 2, 5, 6 games going on. That's mad.
Has Main Lawrence started yet? Yeah, he's 2-1 up. Woo.
Yeah, Challenge Tour's 50 quid an event, I want to say.
Say again? 50, yeah.
Challenge Tour's 50 quid an event.
Yeah. Dev Tour's 25.
Yeah. Can you travel and drive? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to Cannes.
Oh, I get you.
What's that?
I get it. A slow player's dying out. Clearly not, Tommy, because Liam Maindor Lawrence is about 24.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit, Tommy. Why's that?
Will Big Rig be in round 2? Where is Ben Robb? Ooh, still scrolling. Didn't lose early yesterday.
Not early, but the problem is, it's you got to win. Is it 3 games to get a point?
Oh, he's 55th.
If he wins his next game, he instantly jumps to about 25 because of his leg difference.
Yeah.
No, Darren, I know she didn't bottle Q-School. It's not the path she's looking to take. We are looking on tv.darkconnect.com. So, Hayden, basically, when the rankings go dark green, it means you are guaranteed something. We're aiming to. Yeah, look, I get that, and Darren, I'd like to see Bo go and have a go at the Dev Tour and things like that, but God, it just doesn't seem to be part of the journey for her at the moment.
Not at the minute. I think there's enough for her to be getting on with. Look, she's carrying that mantle for the WDF. Let's be honest, if Barton goes against his tour card here as well, she is the standout for them. She is the star attraction for them. The issue is there's nobody to put her up against at the moment, really. If they could generate a rivalry, they might have something there.
Grant Sampson getting in the way in the last 64. any Monday weddings this year. Not for me.
I hope not. Charlie Martin beats Jim Walker 5-3. Jim going well.
Yeah. First final game in the last 16 getting underway in Milton Keynes.
Ashley Coleman's into the
Meanwhile,
last 16.
Emmanuel Lawrence is still playing.
We'll have a shootout with Chris Quantock.
Who's that?
Ashley Coleman. How the turntables, by the way. David Evans beats Niall Cullerton 5-0 in the last 64 for 93 average. Then averages a shade under 90 and loses 5-0 himself to Chris Quantock, who averaged 105.85. That's the best average of Q-School so far, I believe.
Yeah. What am I most looking forward to on the calendar? Always the match play. Phil, would you like to see Q-School? Yeah, look, for me, darts needs a Q-School. I've never said it doesn't, but in its current guise, no. For me, you've got a year's ranking system in the Challenge Tour. Now, a year's ranking system is better than 4 days. So I think the card should be handed out as per that, and Q-School should be the way to get onto the Challenge Tour.
Just not sure you get as many people enter.
What's that?
Just not sure you get as many people enter.
No, probably not. But it's a fairer way of handing out cards to players of a decent enough level that you're judging them off 1 year ranking. Mandel Lawrenson is still playing. Oh, Lendl, 100%. Look, the Q-School makes a PDC around £500,000.
How many players I got this year? 850 at 475.
Around that.
Lots of money.
Yeah. I've gone Littler to win 2 Premier League nights this year.
I think we all did last night.
Yeah.
Dan Reed is through, beating Colin Osborne, which just leaves Kevin Lane and Patrick Quinn in the last 32. We have a last 16 game live, which is Keith Rooney 2-0 up on Patrick Williams. The Irish are coming.
No, I disagree that look, they're trying to make it a professional sport, and with the greatest will in the world, some of these are not professional and will never, or no, sorry, not ever, because you don't know. But right now, there are a large majority that aren't of the standard required to be a professional. I get the selling the dream and all that, but there also has to be some realism in there. A bit of Grant Sampson from the EU.
You've seen Luke Humphreys present from Greg's.
Is it arrived?
16 sausage rolls. Yeah, big box. It says roll on the celebrations with 16 sausage rolls in. Although I would be complaining because that pattern definitely says they're the vegan ones.
Do you fancy a bit of Judbridge against McGurk for a place in stage 2?
Always.
I thought not good for the seniors, but flashback on tour would be something.
Yeah.
Thanks, AB. How are we doing, Dan? Fallon is through to the final game where she will play Brett Claydon to win a place in stage 2 outright. Now that's warming up. Chat room. Do you want Fallon against Brett Claydon or Dudbridge against McGurk?
Both. Sack off Europe for 10 minutes.
All right.
That didn't take much convincing, did it?
Literally, again, UK could be over by Q3.
Good. Then I can get some lunch.
Are you going to the meeting?
It's up to you. Don't mind either way.
One of us has got you.
Yeah.
Charles, I disagree that no one cares about Fallon. Our digital numbers say otherwise.
Also, she's like a 3-hit wonder because she did it at the Worlds, the Grand Slam, and the Danish Darts Masters.
Yeah, got to the quarterfinals of a PDC TV ranking event.
None are given from the tours directly, Pierce. They all get entry to Q-School for free. That's worth it.
No, top 2 in each get tour cards.
Oh, yeah. Not that bit. Been a long day. And I was late. And it's only 20 past 2.
Gob's mother, don't get Gob started on that rule.
We have a player on our county side who plays better foot.
I'm not sure that's in the rules, but
he gets dispensation for it.
What, for medical grounds or something?
No, she just finds it more comfortable and it's at her own risk.
I might be wrong, Dan, but I think those in stage 2, do they pay?
No idea.
No, don't know.
Yeah, Sam. Good point. 490 people watching, only 61 likes. Smash that like button. If you haven't done so already, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Reminder, he hasn't said it yet today, but there is a signed frame Dimitri Vandenberg shirt on offer if we can get to 35,000 subscribers by the end of the week. In fact, maybe you should go and find it, Phil. Have it on show for the rest of the week. Put it in front of the washing machine. We will hide the washing machine with the Dimitri Vandenberg shirt. But only if we get to 35,000 subscribers.
Only. Yes, they pay. Thanks, Laura. I didn't know if they did or not.
That was a very begrudging. Yes. That was through gritted teeth.
So, North London. Now I play to a horrific standard. But when I could play, I used to run about 25, 26 at Super League.
So he says.
So I got picked for county. But now, not very good.
Yeah, I thought the challenge. The women's series players get paid entry in.
Was it the
So
top
that is
8?
stage 1. Not sure. Well, there's no need for that, Tug. I can't afford to play darts anymore. Vodka's like £7 a fucking drink. Couldn't agree more, Preston. What, with just 3 instead of 7? Yeah. I've not got school in the morning. Cheek. Thanks for calling. That's the nicest, youngest compliment I've had in a while, though. Unless I rock up at the seniors. Ryutu Arihara is into the last 32, beats Robin Smees 5-0. Yeah. And the other one disappeared. Pint. No thanks. Stella. Oh no. Mrs. will be in trouble then.
The pint of wife beater.
Too far. Too far. We know Fallon's on the EU side now, but we were showing that and Dubbridge at the same time.
Fine. We're going to show 2 qualifying games.
We might as well whack Mr. Spellman up as well then, aren't we? Oh no, you're waiting on Dubbridge.
I want Dubbridge to go live.
What did you just hit? Fallon just hit a 5-ton leg.
Yes, she did.
Yes!
The perfect Red Pens Super League leg.
Yes! Do you know how many times Hogan was on it last week and then either it's a 140 or switches away? Because nowadays, the only way it happens is if on the 4th visit, you miss with the first 2.
Yeah. Aaron, I think Jules Van Dongen from Europe will win his card back straight away.
Yes. Luke Bogat has just beaten Grant Sampson 5-4. We still have a 2-5-6 game going. Back my life. Apologies. Victor Luft 4-3 up on Hans Acton. Patrick Williams will be straight to stage 2 after he beats Keith Rooney 5-3. Trailed 3-1 in that one.
Fallon Sherritt 2-0 up on Brett Claydon.
You've had enough Spellman so far, David. We're going with Mark Dubbridge, former world
champion. To be fair, he's not live yet. I'll put Spellman up for a minute because Dubbridge is taking forever to go live.
And this is the best game of the day. Spellman leads, trails 2-1 whilst averaging 105. Why don't I go to Q-School? Because I'm shit. I'm good at 2 things. Sitting here telling others they're not good enough and saying check when I get a score wrong when I'm refereeing.
Hence why I've changed him in my phone to check.
Do you know Cam has had me saved as the other guy since your infamous tirade on Bo Greaves? Because some comment sections were saying, what an idiot that Mr. Bars is, but the other guy makes some solid sense. and the third one just sits there and says nothing. You've put Fallon on twice and not Spellman, Buzz. Would I go for the experience? Well, then I'd miss out sitting here chatting to you lot for 7 days straight, and I don't have 475 quid spare. My car insurance just cost me 1,500 quid with a black box. I'm 28 years old. Fucking Peugeot 2007. Have a word with yourselves.
Is that fully comp?
Yeah. One year,
That's
no
mad.
claims now. Black box. Named driver with my dad on there. 12,000 miles a year. Parked in a secure garage overnight in one of the safest parts of the city.
That's mad.
It's ridiculous. Don't worry,
Spellman missed a huge chance.
That will lower it, won't it? Yeah, I'll just suddenly move to the north end of Portsmouth. Yeah, that'll do well. That'll do wonders. Chris Quantock has absolutely flown into stage 2 of a 5-0 win over Ashley Coleman. Take that, another channel. Dunbridge has gone live now. 14 dart leg to open against Shane McGurk. John, you've met my boss. That ain't very likely. 1 year, Darren. I only passed last December. Oh, I dread to think, Laura. I always getting more than 16 world titles and more than 16 world match plays. I'm not convinced of that. Maybe. Now, I'll tell you why insurance is so expensive at the minute, because people like Dan Simpson drive fancy electric cars. It is, because the material cost to fix electric cars is through the absolute roof right now. And because more and more cars on the road are electric cars, insurance companies are saying it's costing more and more to repair every accident. And as I'm just as likely to crash into an electric car right now as I am a normal car, I have to pay a higher premium. Same for everybody. Hello, Daniel. Order one, but he's not even bringing it to mine head this year. He's fucking flying.
He's got 2, actually.
Yeah, and I've been in both of them.
Fallon Sherritt goal is absolutely motoring.
I did not expect this. Brett Claydon is a very experienced pro. Former tour card holder, UK Open qualifier, played the Super Series recently. He's not laid a glove on her. Not that you should ever lay a glove on a woman, because that would be assault. But you get my point. It's a boxing saying. She's on fire. This week, Brett Claydon. Next week, Johnny Clayton, maybe. Could she have a tour card? Could she? Could she? Do we dare to dream?
Yes.
I might get a pay rise from the boss then. Jeez.
She's done it, got whitewash.
She's through. She is through. 5-0 win. Fallon Sherritt is into stage 2. What on earth are we going to watch tomorrow?
I'm going to WhatsApp her in a minute and tell her she needs to have a look at herself.
Yeah, she's just cost us a shed load of views tomorrow.
She just ruined our viewing figures.
Yeah. And the prime time. What more does she want? No, honestly, what an awesome performance that was from Fallon Sherrock. She joins Patrick Williams and Chris Quantock making their way into stage 2. A reminder of the players that did that already yesterday. Harry Lane, Danny Lauby, Adam Hunt, Patrick Linsky, Lou Bevan, Matt Dennant, Mike Warburton, and Kieran Bridgewater. Excellent news. The 256 in Germany is over. Yay! Victor Luft beats Hans Acton 5-4. Of course it went to 9 fucking legs with a 63 average. I'll drink Lucozade to that. Or maybe some bleach. Jeffrey de Graaf beats Patrick Bullen 5-2. He's into the last 32. There are 2 games in the last 32 underway right now. Paul Kroner has won the lap on Davy Vikoyan. Oscar Lakaziak won a piece of Michael Staunton. And Roman Beneke has just started against Jörg Mitterlehner. Afternoon, wee man. Hammer time. Yeah, Andy Hamilton, 2 apiece for Thomas Lovely. This is quite a turn up for the books because he didn't play yesterday. And I think Hamilton might be in that conversation with the likes of Robert Thornton that is there for a day or 2. And now he's going to book his place in stage 2.
Wait a minute. I need to check something here.
What if he has to play stage 2? Don't think he does. Jason Askew's in the chat. How are we, sir? Says, come on, Charlie. Thanks, Sir Rex, but Fallon's not playing until Thursday. Good news, by the way. We start a little bit later on Thursday onwards. It's a 12 o'clock start in the UK when we're down to 128 players. Matches the Pro Tour this year. I'm not sure about German time as yet, but I guess that might be an 11 a.m. and it's very similar.
Gob, guess who's in Group C?
Andy Hamilton. He was on his way down. I knew it. He's literally playing today and he's driving to Portsmouth.
Yeah.
Literally. What form? Can you imagine? He'll be buzzing. Rock up tomorrow. I had a great day at Q-School. I might put back on Sunday on the way back up. Just chance my arm for one day. Could you imagine?
Scenes.
Or battlefield bars on the dartboard.
Wow. Remember last time you said that and you didn't win?
Yeah, it was 1 each and Paul Hinks was in my way. It had nothing to do with you.
Oh, believe me, I would absolutely do a number on him. Look, right now, Gob is a better dart player than me. However, I've got more tricks than Peter Manley. I would absolutely do a number on him that way.
He wishes. Jobber.
I would literally be clicking darts, muttering in his ear.
Still slap you up. Alex Spellman will be back. See, Alex Spellman knows the deal, right? He's basically there on points already, but he's just lost in the final, which means we get Americans to watch him tomorrow. Thank you, Alex. Beaten 5-3 by Charlie Martin. He becomes the 4th player to book his spot straight into stage 2. Elsewhere, Thomas Banks and Kevin Lane are 1 apiece. Dan Reed trails Jamie Atkins 2-1. Andy Hamilton is now a leg away, 4-2 up on Thomas Lovely. And Shane McGurk leads Mark Durbridge 3-2. There's a win from Michael Unterbuchner against Jorge Garcia del Pozo of Spain in the last 64. Would I beat you, Si? Probably not, mate. I suck. But Phil sucks more, which is funny. I guess so, Andrew, but I also don't think he will because his intention was to go straight to Portsmouth anyway. He's an invitation to the World Championship this year in February, which he's been very keen to get public and start promoting and have a crack at. You never know, then. How many points does Spellman have? He's currently 5th on the order of merit, and 3 of the 4 above him could all put their space straight through right now.
Oh, look, Spellman's safe. To be fair, though, I think it benefits him by playing all the time.
Can you play in the seniors of a tour card? You cannot, because the seniors is televised. Badum to the Gob's mother. So this is Jamie being on a diet since Christmas. That's not a thing anymore, is it? Didn't he get sued?
Who?
The Atkins diet.
Don't know.
Maybe not. MDA coming on tomorrow, Thursday, 1 to 2.
Tomorrow.
What do you think of freestanding dartboards? Would you recommend them? It depends on what freestanding dartboard you're getting, Frank. If you're on about the tripod style ones with an arm up the middle, I'm not the biggest fan. My freestanding dartboard is a little bit different. So I have this. Not that it's available anymore, I don't think, but that as a stand is very, very good.
To be fair, Darren, we did an interview with Darren in the build up to the World Championships where he speaks about it. It's all good between them. Although this photo shower is very good, it's also fucking does my head in.
What are you looking for?
Trying to find what page her pictures are on.
Oh. Go to 500 and then she's on page 2. Luis Camacho beats Ivan Springborg Paulsen. All right, folks. Maynard Lawrence is playing his 1-2-8 game. Woo!
Shane McGurk has beaten Mark Dumbridge. Boo. No, I like Shane.
I mean, ideally, Frankie, just put it on the wall. Like, there is no substitute for a wall-based dartboard. It gives you more room than anything else, and it's the most secure. If you're worried about neighbours, then use the Winmau Whisper system, a bit more expensive than just drilling into the wall, but it does quiet
The Winmau Whisper is
dartboard.
very good.
In fact, Winmau have just released a couple of other stands that are like floor-to-ceiling ones or leans up against the wall.
Yeah.
Go and have a look at those. They look decent. It's just a frame that leans up against the wall that has 2 legs sticking out to support it. Jamie Atkins beats Dan Reed and becomes the 7th player in the UK to book their spot in stage 2 today. We're just waiting on the result between Kevin Lane and Thomas Banks. Currently 4-2 to the Welshman. After getting Lou Bevan and Mike Warburton through yesterday, no Welshman through as yet here on day 2. Michael Sturton has just beaten Oscar Lakaziak 5-2. Andy Hamilton, with a decision to make right now, beats Thomas Lovely 5-3. He's in Portsmouth tomorrow night. Tomorrow day, he plays Group C at the Super Series. He'll be heading straight from Milton Keynes to the South Coast. Big Rig is in trouble, Phil. He's 4-3 down to Joddy Toback. Currently averaging just 82. Needs 2 legs on the spin to book his spot in the last 32. One more point would see him jump significantly in the table, but a loss here, and he would have work to do tomorrow. And there we have it. The UK is done for the day. Kevin Lane beats Thomas Banks 5-2. Therefore, our 8 players to progress.
Ariane Conklin?
Yes. Your 8 players to book their spot into stage 2 from the UK today, then Patrick Williams of Merseyside, Andy Hamilton, Shane McGurk, Kevin Lane, Charlie Martin, Fallon Sherrock, Jamie Atkins, and Chris Quantock. That means your order of merit looks as follows. Kevin Thomas leads the way on 7 points plus 23 leg difference. Thomas Lovely and Thomas Banks. It is still the Thomas Show at the very, very top. All 3 of those on 7 points. Then it's Alex Spurman, then Thomas Cromwell, Daniel Asprey, Liam Goyne, Carl Wilson, Mark Dubbridge, Pete Burgoyne, Paul Redfern, Jim McEwen, Ashley Coleman, Jim Mostyn, Keenan Kay, Dan Reed, all on 5 points or better. 99% sure that they're all going to progress. On 4 points, Scott Winder, Keith Rooney, Stuart Wares, Brett Claydon, Kevin Ledenham, Kai Fan Lung, Justin Hood, Lee Williams, Patrick Quinn, David Wazowski, Steve Haggerty, Robbie Martin, and Ashley McKeever. They should have all done enough as well if they avoid big losses and anything drastic happening tomorrow. The players then that should be pretty safe on 3 points with a decent leg difference. Brandon Jones, Nathan Gervin, Adrian Gray, Richard North, Harry Gregory, Josh Richardson, all on 3 points and a +8 or better leg difference. Just below that, Peter Hudson, Colin Osborne, Darren Armstrong, Peter Gallagher, and Dean Ford is where we're going to stop that list. That's the top 40 at the moment. Gallagher, 3 points +6 leg difference, according to our friend Lendl at FDI, or Darts Oracle these days. It's an 80% chance you'll get through on 3 points and a +6 leg difference. Those on that tally right now just have to avoid defeat in the opening round tomorrow.
Yes.
Let's have a look at the other end of the table, shall we? 300, well, tied 307. Kevin Phillips is right down at the bottom. Scott Hunt down there. I didn't see his name today. Did he just play yesterday?
No, he played today.
He's got -7 leg difference. He had to have played today. Tony Newell still pointless. As is Darnell McCrory. Nathan Kerr pointless. On just 4 legs this weekend. Ben Quemby. Phil Milburn. Kevin McDine pointless so far. Lee Cox pointless so far. Barry Bates, Paul Rowley, Jordan Brooks pointless so far. He only played yesterday. 1 leg -4.
Who's
Interesting. Steve Hine. Jordan Brooks. He's only on a -4 leg difference with 1 leg 1. That means he didn't play today because he played yesterday. Frankie didn't play yesterday. He's only played 5 legs -5. He must have played. Kieran Tian, pointless so far. Ryan Harrington, pointless. Ryan Harrington is the sort of bloke that'll rock up tomorrow and qualify outright, isn't he? He does it every year. Kev Garcia still pointless. Sam Cromwell. Dale Gadsby, Connor Heenahan, Jacob Selby Rivas, Jack Vincent, Adam Lipscombe. There's no point saying Thornton's name. Henry Coates, Alan Tabern with 1 point. Jacob Gwynn, 1 point. Work to be done for all of those guys. Those on the bubble right now, so in yellow, that will move up when 8 players have progressed. These are the ones that have got a lot of work to do. Could go either way for them right now. Jake Neal, Sam Spivey, Edward Price, Matt Cast, Tavis Dudney, Carl Beattie, Rex Cole, and Leighton Bennett. Alex Small, Sam Kankit just above those as well. Joe Croft, Adam Mould looking like they might put their spots through. Chaz Barstow in the spots right now. Tom Lonsdale, Alan Norris, Chris Wickenden, David Evans, Adam Paxton, Darren Beveridge, Lewis Gurney, Peter Jakes, Aidan Kirk, nicely placed, 3 points +5. Jim Walker, steady little group collecting there. Connor Heenahan. Right. I'm going to jump off for a bit.
Are you going to it or jump then, yeah?
I'll go, yeah. I'll get some lunch and then I'll jump on the meeting. And I'll be back about 4 o'clock. Have fun.
Bye! Right, so here we go. EU to go. Right, what are you saying in the chat room? Let's get involved. Right, what are we saying then? Any of the EU last 32 results? I think they're the only ones so far. Ron Moolenkamp 3-1 up. Yeah, the ones on the screen is Unterbutner. Yeah, that's the only ones in play at the moment. We've still got some 1-2-8 games going on. We've still got some last 64 games to play. So it's all a bit of a mess over in Europe. Yellow to come through, I think. Kevin's playing all right. Didn't he's winning games. Yeah. So on Sam, stage 2 of Q-School, basically the winner each day will get a card. So 4 winners each day, so 8 in total. 4 from EU, 4 from Europe. Have they now gone dark green? And yeah, I thought dark connect would as soon as play was done. Yeah. So we have some dark greens on Dark Connect for the first time. Kevin Thomas, Thomas Lovely, Thomas Banks, Alex Spellman, Thomas Cromwell, Dan Atsbury and Liam Grant have all done. Roman Benecki getting the job done. He's into the last 16. Just sorting out. We're going to have someone else jumping on in a second. That's a very good point, Kevin. I can't remember what last year's was. I'll find out, though. Spellman has 6 points. So, you can have Milk 3-2 up against Tom Hammermeister. Let me put the link to the tables in the chat room. There you go. That is now in there. All good. There you go, chat room. Pierce, if it's the same as last year, it was just down to 127, 126 ECT, which is a bit of a shit one. There is a last 16 game warming up. At least they'll have an early one. Fucking Mandel Lawrence. There we go. Pinned it. How are we doing, Jack? Two seconds. And as if by magic, how are we doing, sweetness?
Hello, darling. You all right?
How are you? Good.
It's nice to actually be able to say all the controversial things that I could say in the chat room now on this.
How's the weather around Birmingham way?
Do you know what? It's beautiful today. Absolutely beautiful. Stunning, I call it.
Yeah, here it's bright sun, or I say bright sunshine, blue skies, but only about 1 degree. Love it.
Yeah, that's about right, I'd say. Yeah, I think you're not far off.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody else. Sorry, I'm not Gob, but I'm better. So there we go.
Upgrade. What chances do you give darts referee Ash Coleman? Look, I think he'll get through to stage 2. Do I think he wins a card? No, but I think he's a tidy player. I just don't think with the limited number of cards available, I don't think he gets one.
Hasn't gone dark green yet, but he's in the light. He's in the light
Yeah,
green. I'm sure throughout the day tomorrow.
5 points will be enough. To be fair, once the draw's done tomorrow, some of those 5s will go dark green.
Yeah. I don't dispute that. Darts rankings is literally it's just such a great Bible, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whoever has made darts rankings still hasn't come forward yet. And we've used that now for the best part of 5, maybe even 6 years. Please do so, whomever you are. How, on a serious note, how the flying is this German Q-School and EU Q-School still bloody going?
Oh.
How the fuck are we still in the top 128? I mean, Jesus H. Christ. Rob, you'll be getting banned and kicked from the chat room if we do that. I'll leave. This will be a good idea.
So the order of merit, I don't know the inner workings of it, but basically their data is scraped direct from Dart Connect, and then they have some unbelievable code stroke system behind it that works it all out in a heartbeat. It is ridiculous.
I don't understand how the person or people do it. Yeah, is he the Banks who the darts? Well, yeah, he pretty much is, to be fair, because he barely said. He or she, all combined people have never come forward with it. They do tennis rankings because they're ex-handlers at darts tennis, so they also do tennis rankings. Don't talk that about Jack. Thomas Banks, quality young player.
Yeah. I think Andy Hamilton was only stopping into Milton Keynes on the way to Portsmouth to play. So I think he'll decline his invite to stage 2.
Jitse van der Waal out to Patrick Tringler, who is currently top of the order of merit. He moves on to 8 points. So that'll be more than enough.
Yeah, oh Christ. To be fair, 4's probably going to get you there.
Oh, easy. I was just going to say, Thomas Banks is second and third in the order of merit. In MODUS, he was laughable. Yeah, but not being funny. Like, he made a UK Open last 64 and didn't disgrace himself against Gezi Price in that last 64 game.
I'll tell you what, how funny was, I know we spoke about yesterday, but the Paddy Power impressionist when he kept doing the just going Price.
Andy Barton's again doing what bits. He beats Moreno Michel, the Michelle Pfeiffer.
Moreno Michels.
5-1. Yes, that's the badger. 5-1.
If Andy Hamilton declines it, it will just go down to the next place in the rankings. Correct, Simon. The same as Robert Thornton only played yesterday. Joran Miach and Tom Hammermeister, 4 apiece. That one's in a noble. Yes, Liam Manuel Lawrenson, of course, he's 3-all.
Is he still playing his 5-1-2 game?
He needs to start
Put him on. Put him on the feature game. Give the people what they want, Philip. Yes.
All I'll say is, Jar, be careful what you wish for.
I want some Liam Mandel Lawrence in my life. Go on.
This will be the feature game for 4 hours.
Yes. Here we go. What's he averaging at the moment? What's he averaging? Better part of 72. Yes.
Let's mix it up. We actually have got a qualifying game as well. We'll put that on as well.
What? We actually have a top 16 game going on?
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on here?
What's happening here?
This is madness. The big fish? This is madness.
Madness. Madness, I tell you.
I watched that leg the other day, actually.
That was Rod Studd
ridiculous.
at his very best. It was just incredible.
Yes. The fact that MVG nearly hit a 9 and Gando had to take out the big fish to keep the hold of throw was ridiculous.
Yeah.
1 minute we're talking about a potential 9-dart leg for Mango, and next the leg is in the ledger of Gary Anderson. And the best part of that is the next leg after that, when Wayne is trying to talk, right, let's try and take stock, and then they go off a 180, and then Rod's, no time to breathe, Wayne, no time to breathe.
Yeah. What is happening here? I fancy the fish. Do you? I do.
Mandel Lawrence might be about to win.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
What a scoring leg.
Mm.
What a scoring leg.
Wait a minute. Eddie Hearn. Hope you get hit by a bus, you wanker.
Still my all-time favourite will always be, fuck off.
I like the one where
Mandel Lawrence is through.
I like the one where he sat at the fishing lake and he's like, yeah, no one's up for a fight yet. Early days, though. Early days.
Was that you?
Yeah. To be fair, some of his are incredible.
Was that you who did that one?
No, that was one with Coogan, but there is one from one of our interviews back in the day.
Which one, LD or OD?
No, LD. Literally, this back right in the day.
Oh, right, fair. Early days, though, isn't it?
Oh, go on then.
Why aren't you on your knees paying homage?
I tell you, there's one. I can't remember where I saw it, but there was one. This guy's obviously got too much time in his hands. He's made a complete reel, and he tells a story of the lad's holiday in Eddie Hearn clips. Genius.
Yeah. Quality stuff.
Yeah.
We still have top 64 games going, ready to go. My Christ. Now, Patrick Tringler hasn't actually been updated yet on darts rankings into the last 16. So he will move on to 8 points, which means I think that he might be about to go dark green.
The old dark green.
As you said before, golf and darts. Golf and darts are the only two that matter with the sport matters for dark green.
Yeah.
We all know the greatest week in golf.
Even players talk about going dark green now as well, which is amazing.
The fact that I can't remember who it was. Who was it that said that they basically keep checking darts ranking? My internet playing up.
Yeah, you just dropped out temporarily. It's fine.
Lovely.
Pretending
I was
to
just
be
going to say,
garbage.
who was it? Yeah, that's a good point. Wow. Yellow Clarkson finding double top. Ready for the 100. I thought he'd probably prefer double 15 himself. Sorry, am I not allowed to say that one? By the way, this did not get any near of a shout, by the way, earlier on. The fact that Fallon hit the perfect leg earlier on today. Her first leg of the game. Her first leg of the game in a final, for want of a better word, and she's hit the perfect leg. The true darting Holy Grail.
Everyone loves the red pen leg.
It's just so rare. It is just so rare nowadays. You just don't see it because everybody if you're leaving 1-2-1 after 11, you always go bull now to try and hit the 25 to leave 96.
See, it looks like Sancho's going back to Dortmund.
I mean, you know my thoughts on the bald nonce, mate. Sorry, no, not that one. The other one. He does look like him, though, doesn't he? I think
A little bit, yeah.
He actually does look like the bald bloke who they got caught on the nonce cam. I'm panicking. I am panicking because I'm going to lose my job. Roman Benecki can be about to make his way into stage 2 of Q-School. 4-0 up. He's a really good talent, I think, Benecki.
Yeah, I agree.
He played well a couple of years ago at the Worlds, didn't he? I thought he played pretty well in his first Worlds game. I'd like to see him at least get through to stage 2. That's cool. Yes, by the way, the true darting Holy Grail is not the 9 anymore. The true darting Holy Grail is the 5-turn leg. It is just a fact.
Yeah.
For people in the chat room.
Come on, get Mandel Lawrence back out because it will take 5 days.
Put it back on. More Mandel Lawrence on those featured games. Now, especially as Benecki's about to finish.
Jack, who was your mate?
If it's Toby Larone, don't even bother.
Everyone loves a bit of Toby.
Don't try it. Oh, Yellow Clarkson. That's a way to win a leg.
The fish.
The fish. I was listening, by the way, to all those clips the other day from the Chris Moyle show. Toby Larone, Malky Way, Tom Harto. Absolute genius.
The kids of today will never understand how good Chris Moyles was between 2002 and 2006-07.
I'd even go further than that. I'd say 2010 was his proper last great year on Radio 1. I'd even go as far as say that.
He was just incredible.
Different gravy. My darling, you with the headband.
Like, he just didn't care. Gravy.
No, he gave absolutely zero. You know what? Go on then, Yella. Just hit the fish. Ooh.
Jack, he lost 5-3, averaging 73.64. So not horrific. Serious question. Why is Europe one so far? One, they've got more players. But two, the standard lower down isn't as great. Look, the top end of European Q-School will be as good as the UK. But the bottom one isn't as good.
Chris, the PDC will allow any fecker to come and play at Q-School. £475 in the skyrocket, raising over £500,000. Yes, please. Thank you. Take your 38 average and fuck off.
Look, you think they took money off of Nathan Richards for years when he was clearly shit.
But he loves the DRA, so...
Who doesn't?
I remember listening. I remember you talking about that earlier on today. I still remember when the pair of us were in Minehead, but we weren't working for this. As yet, the class and does get through like 5 legs to 1. He's one game away, I should say, from his place in stage 2. Roman Benecki wants 126 to book his place in stage 2. We'll watch the end of that in a moment. But what I was going to say was that I remember when the pair of us were still not working for OD. You had just started to set up online darts. So I don't know if you were Phil Barters at this point. I know you'd left.
I just started to set it up. I wasn't officially over, but the wheels were in motion.
And the pair of us were literally texting back and forth when we saw that photo of Nathan Richards on the Friday night or Saturday night. And we would just laughing our heads off because knowing that he's going to get absolutely caned by the DRA.
I think he's still banned now.
What happens if they get 2K entries, Tommy? Simple. They'll just let them play. I don't give a shit. The PDC don't. As long as they make the money, they don't care. Now, has Michael Stoughton won that leg? Because it hasn't updated for me. Looks like he has. It's gone gold. Does Dark Connect had a mare? No, we're back on now. Chris, there we are. Roman Benecki then is into stage 2 of European Q-School. He will be there, the Czech Republic man. He is there. Liam Mandel Lawrence wants 12 for a 19-dart hole of throw. Yes.
It does Mandel Lawrence
Chris,
get a
no.
card. I severely hope not. But no, I don't think he does.
There's too many good players in the European Q-School for that to happen. There's some quality there in that lineup. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think he entered the 2020 Q-School. That was his last.
Yep, it was. Because he got to the UK Open by Dev Tour. I think.
I think Cristo Reyes is just enjoying life back home in Tenerife.
Who wouldn't? Benjamin Prattnamart and Thomas Hudek, level 2 apiece in the top 64. Jeffrey de Graaf, remember, of course, he won a game at the World Championships earlier on this year. or last year, I should say. It's 4-1 down to Romeo Graverback of Croatia. They're having another Croat on tour.
Yeah.
Wunderbar. Denny, you don't mean to tell me that the PDC only care about money, do you? Jesus. They care about the growth of darts, my friend.
Who do you think will get cards from the EU? Jules van Dongen, Anton
Yes.
Ersland, Sebastian Białecki, Andy Bartons. I think those they're top of my list.
Yes, of course, Romeo was the partner for Big Bad Boris. Or as I like to call him, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Because if that boy tells me it's Wednesday,
Yeah.
If that boy tells me it's Wednesday, it's fucking Wednesday.
WDF World Champion, or 5 years on the Pro Tour.
Did you want to think about that one, Philip?
No.
To be fair, you are called a world champion. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I don't want to turn into JC Darts here. How is this game still only in the second leg? Jesus Christ.
This is what I mean. I put this up 4 days ago.
I know. Mad, isn't it?
I'd like to see Vanek get a card. Look, Klassen has the game to win a card. I just worry that he throws in a dudden every now and then, and if it's early, he may not get enough points either. If he throws in the dud one late on in the day all the time, it's fine. It's where that dud game comes in.
You want to choose a second game for streaming?
Oh yeah, 100%. That Van Dongen from July onwards has been incredible.
Good World Championship for Barneveld. Do you think he makes progress? Well, what do you call progress about him? As Romeo Graverback does get his place in stage 2. He wins 5-2 against Jeffrey Giraffe. There it is. He'll be back tomorrow.
I thought you were going to say Jeffrey the Swan then for a minute. I was going to say he's not playing.
Definitely not. Jeffrey the Swan is not playing. But no,
Do you
Jeffrey
remember-
Giraffe.
Do you remember when he got to that point where we literally just called him Jeffrey the Swan?
Jeffrey the Swan. That's how he is. But yeah, no, I don't know what you call progress for Barney. What is what is nowadays? What is a Raymond Van Barney? Pardon?
He qualified for a lot of TV events this year, but was just shit.
Well, as I've said for many years, if you actually look at his record in the PDC, for someone with a heritage like he has, he's massively underachieved.
In the PDC,
Bar 2006, what has he done? Yeah, what has he done since 2006 in ranked majors in particular? Yes,
the Grand Slam win was good. That came from nowhere.
As did the Premier League win, but
yeah.
But I'm going to say from 2012 onwards, really, he's been relegated to a bit part player in a World Cup of Darts winning squad, and even that he hasn't won that for a long time.
Yeah.
For a man who's supposedly this legend of the sport and this darting icon, he hasn't won a ranked TV major in nearly 17. It will be 17 years.
I
At
think
a tournament they don't even play anymore.
WDF World Championship or win one night in the Premier League as a contender. Again, you know my answer.
Do you not like the WDF setup?
That's fine.
Jesus. He'd win the Las Vegas Desert Classic if they brought it back. Not a bloody chance. Although I would love to see the Desert Classic come back. That was class. That was a great tournament. Always used to love the Desert Classic.
We need 3 weeks on the American circuit, and we need Vegas, New York, Toronto.
I'd also add in Orlando there, but yeah, we're okay.
We can get
I'm
4
not
weeks.
going to disagree with that.
See if Bazza can sort it.
I love all.
What about Bullseye
I love
coming
Orlando.
back? Yeah, look, I'm torn about Bullseye because look, back in the day it was genius, and I'm still trying to work out how they managed to split a fitted kitchen between 2 people.
Did one half have the cooker and one half have the microwave?
You can have the drawers, but I'm having the doors.
Yeah. Well, matron.
Either that, or you win a speedboat, yet you live in the middle of the country.
Well, this is the more hilarious bit of it. Is the fact that the speedboat, the event used to be filmed, or the TV show used to be filmed in Nottingham, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it was filmed either in Birmingham or Nottingham. Bullseye. Where on planet Earth could you get even further away from the sea in England than there?
But one thing I did
The Midlands for.
Unlike now, they used to mug people off, and if you lost, they used to show you what you could have won as well.
Look what you could have won. It was a great line. Jim Bowen was a great man. How the hell, by the way, was that allowed on a Sunday afternoon? The way that Jim Bowen talked, the way that he spoke to contestants, how on earth was he allowed to go on a Sunday afternoon?
Yeah.
Chris, we don't know what fire sticks are. We don't know what lifetime subscription you're talking about.
I still pay for my Sky.
So do I, Philip. Yes. Anyway, moving on.
Only because I put it through my accounts.
Right. I'm going to moan about this now. Okay. 63 for the Sky Sports package that I would want, with everything included, £63 a month. Someone I know pays £60 a year for about 5,000 more channels and a better catch-up service than that. Like, why would you not? The only reason I can think of is because you actually want to watch it live, which I can understand. That is a genuine reason. Yeah, exactly. Pro players definitely don't drink. We definitely didn't see Dimitri van den Berg a year ago talking about his Dimmy specials. My favourite one of all time, though, Barzi, and you know which one I'm going to say here. Merv King 2019 Players' Championship Finals.
Fresh air break.
It was a fresh air break, said Dave. And Merv went, no, it wasn't. He was out for a fag. Absolutely not, Tommy. Pork scratchings? Child. Grow up. But thanks for watching. Just letting you know, by the way, everyone, rest of the week's coverage planned. Barzi will be back. I think he just lives in his chair, to be fair. He will be back at 9:55 tomorrow morning for the final day of stage 1. And then 12 o'clock, both in Germany and UK time. So 11 o'clock in the morning, Germany starts on Thursday. We will be with you throughout the entirety of final stage. Thursday to Sunday, the race to go dark green is well and truly on.
It is.
So join us from 10:55 on Thursday morning for the start of the tickets being handed out, the golden tickets. €124, Laura, mate. I'll message me separately and I'll get you set up for something well cheaper than that.
To be fair, my Sky and internet is about 130 a month.
Disgusting.
Yeah, but it's not when it goes against your tax bill.
Well, true, yes. That was one reason, because obviously you know that I pay. Obviously, I have a second gig of work that I do, and I was trying to see if I could fiddle the accounts to do that, but I couldn't. I mean, not fiddle the accounts, obviously, if HMRC are watching. Are ITV showing the World Series events live this year? No. They'll probably show one or two. Like, I imagine the Dutch Darts Masters might be live.
Dutch will be live. Poland will probably be live.
Bahrain, maybe.
Possibly.
New York they might put New York live as well. Thinking about it, but they won't do Australia. They'll probably do Copenhagen whenever that's going to be around. But yeah, probably 5 or 6 of them will probably be live. But Australia certainly will not.
No.
Can I hit the dartboard, Tommy? No. No, I cannot. No chance. Well, it's my second job, this. I have a proper job, which I'm supposed to be doing now, but I've done all my work for today. But no, this is my second job. Just basically taking anything that will be offered to me. I do, though, work at Warwickshire County Cricket Club if people are in the Birmingham area and like cricket. So come on down and watch us for the T20 this season. It's good fun.
You're a convert now as well, aren't you, to the 16.4?
What I'd say is this, is it needed? No. I still haven't changed the stance on the fact that it's not needed. However, if you just embrace the nonsense, you can see why people enjoy it. I think that's my default setting at the moment. I'm not saying I don't like it. I like it for what it is, but do I think it's needed? No.
Yeah, I will sort something out with Matt. He's on holiday at the moment, but afterwards, when he's back, I will do.
You got anything to talk about with him? I don't think many things have come out recently from the PDC.
It's been a quiet couple of days, isn't it?
Always is with them lot. Hi guys.
Right there.
Remember me? Right, so quick questions then. Where are we? Liam Mandel Lawrence is into the top 32. Yes! 5-0 winner over Kevin Lankhuizen. We have got one more top 64 going on at the moment, which is Stefan Schack against Ruben Mesters. It's 4-2 to Schack at the moment. We do have a top 16 going on at the game at the moment. That is Reuter Arihara against Paul Cronje. 2-2 with Arihara averaging 105 currently right now. One player is going to get their spot in the second stage of Q-School. Andy Bartens is now 2-1 up over Patrick Girat. And Angelo Balsamo, very Dutch name, is now 4-1 up over Janis Barkhausen. Warming up soon will be Tom Hammermeister against Benjamin Pratnamar. That's where we are. So if you are just joining us as well, updates on the UK Q-School, which is long finished. I think it finished about, 4 days ago, maybe, Barzy?
4 days.
Yeah, probably. the players that are into final stage automatically are Patrick Williams, Andy Hamilton, who had 1 day down there on his way to Portsmouth because he's supposed to be playing in Group C on Thursday night, the MODUS Super Series. That'll be interesting. Shane McGurk, Kevin Lane, Charlie Martin, Jamie Atkins, Chris Quantock, and Fallon Sherrock. Fallon is into stage 2. She doesn't have to play tomorrow. She's automatically in. She will be a part of the 128 when final stage gets going on Thursday. Should say a couple of other players that have made their way into the 2 players so far today that have made their way in from the European final stage order of merit are Romeo Graverbach and Roman Benecki. Good day to start your name with Romeo in Europe.
Currently, Jarno Bottenberg is on 3 points, so maybe enough, or he may need a little bit more tomorrow.
How come Matt Edgar didn't go to Q-School? He said previously on our channel that he won't go back there again, will he?
Yeah, it's not on his radar.
I'm not being funny as well. Like, he's just joined the PDC commentary teams, and we've said this for a number of years now. If once you get into that commentary box, it feels comfortable.
Yeah.
Look at the likes of Nico. Look at the likes of Duzzer. Look at the likes.
Webby.
Obviously, look at Edgar. Devin Peterson wasn't the same player after he joined Sky Comms. You know, once you get it, it's a nice, comfy position. Simple as. Will the Bahrain Darts Masters be live on ITV? Don't know, but I imagine it will. It's not like it's massively away time difference wise. I don't see why it wouldn't be. That makes sense.
No.
Rita Arahara now 3-2 up on Cronje. These 2 games here that you're looking at are the top 32 games that are still going on. We still have 2 more to come, and we've got a top 64 game still yet to finish. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, stage 2 is 4 days. I love the atmosphere here. Good stuff. Have Cadby and Perez handed their cards back? No. Well, not that we're aware of.
Don't forget, by the way, as well, a little bit of a selling plug. Online Darts is the only place that you'll be able to get every result from every game from the Pro Tour and the Women's Series this year. Every Pro
Correct.
Tour, every Women's Series, live streams here, results in the chat room with the best chat room in darts, everything that you could ever possibly want to know on the days you can watch on Online Darts. Pro Tour starts, I think it's the 6th of Feb, I'm going to say.
I think so, yeah.
What date is it? What day is the first one? 12th of Feb, sorry, excuse me. The Monday after the Super Bowl. Yes! What a way to start the day.
Oh, yeah, because that's the Monday after the seniors when me and Webby have got to get from Glasgow to the Circus Tavern.
Good luck with that.
I drove on.
Do you drive? No, you're not going to drive from Glasgow, are you?
It's a possibility.
Dude, that is a 10-hour drive, my man. Is it 12?
No, it's not even that.
Is it 7? It's about 6 hours from Birmingham, so I'd imagine from Hampshire it's about 9.
So if I left my house now, it's 6 hours, 40 minutes.
Wow. How does it take about 5.5 hours then from Birmingham to get there?
I won't tell you what I have done it in.
Points made prices, do they, Philip?
You know the drill.
That one time when we were both coming back from Blackpool after 9 days up there, I think I did it in about, I think I did Birmingham to Blackpool in about an hour and a half, and you did it in Hampshire, what was it, 3 hours? Less than that?
It was the fact that you left a good hour before me, yet I almost caught you up.
Yeah, I jumped off the M40. I jumped off onto my thing on the M6. Having dropped Boyce off as well there, by the way, which was a difference.
Yeah.
But you were at junction 6 of the M6 while I was getting off at junction 4. Yes.
Yes.
There won't be anything just yet, Declan, because obviously it's not until next week. I'd have thought they're probably still finalising everything. But what is interesting, by the way? Go on.
I don't think it is live.
We're not live now.
What, we're live?
Why wasn't I told? Angelo Balsamo gets through into the last 16 of Q-School today. 1 win away from a spot in final stage. What I did find interesting, and what I have found interesting in the last couple of years, is that they haven't announced officially that there was a extension to the ITV contract, which was supposed to end in 2022. But there was no official announcement of the full thing for ITV.
I think they just roll it over.
Yeah, but still. Chris, behave. I certainly don't think so. Who's in charge? Me or the prison warden?
Come on, can we get Mandel Lawrence back out again, please?
Big key, locked door, shake his hand. Just like that. Pick your nightmare viewing Premier League lineup. Oh, Jesus, where to start? Liam Mandel Lawrence.
Yeah, Mandel Lawrence.
If we're going off of just the 8 right now, Mandel Lawrence, Adam Gavlas is going to be in there.
Yeah.
Who's another slow one? That's the 2 I can think of. Hang on. Right. I'm going to go through the tour card list. 1 second. I know you don't need a tour card to play in the Premier League, as Dave Allen helpfully told us in 2021 when it could be that Fallon was going to get in. This is my territory. Be on your way. Right. So on the tour card list right now, so it would be Mandel Lawrence and it would be Gavlas. That's fair, I think.
Yeah.
Jimi Hendrix would not want to watch that.
Mickey Mansell.
Yes. This might be a. Oh, hang on. Yeah, this might be a controversial pick at the moment. Menzel. I don't like watching his throw. Sorry. In the form he's currently in right now, Whitlock. Mike De Decker is another one.
Yeah.
George Killington absolutely would be on that list. Andy
Barton's is back warming up.
thought for a second then you were going to say that Andy Barton was going to be included in that list. I'd be like, less of that. Yes, Ryan Meikle as well, 100%. Kevin, wash your mouth out. There'll be no Lawrence Alagan slander on this channel. Smoothest action in darts. Love it. And the fact that he walks across every camera and pisses off Mardley comms is hilarious. You've gone to a Noble for a shootout for a spot in the final stage between Ruta Arihara and Paul Cron.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm showing
I've never warmed to him. Sorry,
Who's
what?
that?
I was just going to say about Dedeker. I've just never warmed to him. Never warmed to Dedeker. There's something about the way he plays. I just don't like it.
So I was flicking through my movie channels last night whilst I was editing the pod and everything.
Yes.
How is the Mummy 25 years old? Fuck my life, I felt old last night.
Would it annoy you to say that I've never seen it?
You haven't seen The Mummy or The Mummy Returns?
Nope. Never been interested.
They're great films.
You know what I watch, mate? That we have on basically on repeat.
Star Trek?
What I can't wait for more than anything. No. What do you think? I was just going to say, right, what we're going to do with her when with the newborn when she's here. When she's 9 3/4 months old, we're going to do that TikTok thing where they put down the baby grows for Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin, and she can choose a house.
Nice.
Oh, Arihara's just hit a 177 to leave 24, and Cronje, who thought he was going to be quite ahead in this last leg, is now going to take out 117 to get to Q-School. Well, Q-School stage 2. Voldemort's a hard watch for me. Absolutely not. He's probably my all-time favourite character in Harry Potter. Oh, he's done it as well. Superb. 117. Fawzi match with your opponent on 24. That's going to sting.
Your average nearly
We're going to
98
come back tomorrow
lost.
anyway. Yep. He should go dark green in a minute anyway, you'd have thought. But yes, he's fine. He's got 7 points. He will be in final stage. But he'll be back tomorrow to have a play. So what happens? Oh my Christ. How have we not got... Oh no, it's top 16. That's fine. I was thinking then, I was like, Jesus Christ. 3 more games to go in the top 32. One which has just started. We've got a top 16 game left. Then we've got 2 more top 16 games to follow. We're getting there, people. We're getting there.
Yeah. Mind you, like again, Pirates of the Caribbean, 21 years old. It's like, Christ.
That's a quality film, by the way. Quality. I
like them all, to be fair.
I think, yeah. I still think, though, that Dead Man's Chest is my favourite.
I quite like At World's End. I like them all. I think it's hard to pick. Oh, yeah, 100%, Jamie. Jack, I thought that Glenn put a lot of unfair pressure on himself. Look, we know it's not the Glenn Durrant that won the Premier League, but there was also some good stuff in there as well that he kind of lost sight of as well.
Just letting you know, Barzy, I'll probably have to shoot off in about 2025.
Yeah, no worries.
So about 4:15, I think I'll have to make a move. Although Lin-Manuel Lawrence's will still be playing by that point.
Yeah. Oh, Teresa, the same. I went to the cinema to see Pirates of the Caribbean.
The first Harry Potter film is 22 years old this year. That's all I'm going to say.
Speaking of which, how cool is my diary for this year?
Well done. You've outed yourself. Congratulations.
Yeah. Are you back on Instagram yet or not?
No.
I went to, during one of the afternoons off, I went to King's Cross. The Harry Potter Christmas tree at King's Cross was incredible.
I did see that because you also posted it on your Twitter. So,
yeah.
Yes. But that is one thing that with next year, because the only thing that we've not done theme-wise at the Harry Potter studio tour, the one thing we haven't done is Hogwarts in the Snow. So next year we're going to go down to London and then via London and Watford, we're going to go and do Hogwarts in the Snow and then go to King's Cross.
Hogwarts in the Snow is incredible.
We've done we did the Slytherin one a couple of years ago for Halloween. That was fun. But looking forward to doing Hogwarts in the Snow, absolutely. I mean, the new Forbidden Forest and the Mandrake's house is fantastic.
Makes me feel, what's going on with Andy Hamilton? And basically, he just went to play one day, so he's eligible to play Challenge Tour and everything like that. I don't expect to see him in stage 2.
I was going to ask that. You wouldn't thought that he was going to go there then, no?
I don't expect to. Oh, great. Lin-Manuel Lawrence has only 3 legs on the board.
You can finish this game off yourself in a bit. Feeling generous. Happy New Year. This is my territory. Be on your way.
It's just
hopefully never picking up a pair. Go on.
One of the most iconic finishes in our sports history will never be shown again.
Yep. Correct. The fact that it was for a white box as well.
Yeah.
Chris, as long as he's not playing darts near me, I don't mind. He was a tough watch. Let's have it right.
Yeah. Yeah, Tommy, I have interviewed him before.
If you knew then what you knew now, eh?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though. Here's the big thing. 51 days to go until the greatest night of the Premier League, followed by 52 days' time, the start of the greatest weekend of darts. Already buzzing for a return. To put about 7 coats on while it's pissing it down. Who else is going this year? Who else is making the annual trip to the seaside? Or the biannual trip, I should say. Anyone else going to the UK?
Unfortunately.
Grow up. You love it.
When it was
you love it.
Reebok, I would love it if we beat them.
You love the captain. You
see none of, right. You love none of you believe me. when I said it is literally a barn in the middle of nowhere, and you were like, and then I sent you the pictures, and you were like, "Fuck."
Well, no, I believed you. I believed you. God didn't, but I believed you. But I'm buzzing, mate. I'm absolutely buzzing to head back to the West Point because the atmosphere in the West Point. You might think, yeah, it is a barn. It is a barn, no doubt about that. However, the atmosphere at the West Point is fucking mint. Best atmosphere in the Premier League, bar maybe not.
That's only because everyone's got to huddle together because it's fucking freezing.
Put an extra coat on. It's not difficult.
I had shorts on at one point, but
of course you did.
Laura, I did meet Matthew Lewis, aka Neville Longbottom.
Why do they choose Minehead? Because it's class.
Because it's the biggest Butlins complex out of the three.
Yeah, there's also that.
Yeah. Andy Barton's has taken the opener, just 4 legs away from booking his place in stage 2.
Kevin, not for the UK Open, they won't. They won't have 3 stages because the simple fact of the matter is this: the multi-board room as a whole. Like, I don't know if you've ever been. Forgive me if I'm teaching you to suck eggs here, but the multi-board room at Minehead just works. Like,
I disagree.
That room. Well, of course you do because you love the Reebok.
No, John. No, I think there will be 3 stages at Butlins.
Do you?
As well as the multi-board room.
But then, what point is there? Because you then got because all that does then is it takes away. I would just say all it does is take away from people who are already playing on those 2 stages, and then you only need 2 stages first from Saturday night onwards. The multi-board room works on the day on Friday.
I think they up the numbers.
Do you?
I do.
But how? Every player from the challenge, every player from the Pro Tour's in, top 16 on the challenge and dev, and then the UK Open qualifiers. Like, they're not going to add an extra round in where the top players aren't playing, and they're not going to put the top players on Friday night because no fucker's there sometimes. Everybody comes down on the Friday itself.
You're missing a couple of...
I'm going to say this now. Go on. The
Women's Series. The CDC Tour.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad show. Yeah.
The Asian Tour.
Yeah. You really think they're going to fly over to Minehead to get smashed for round 1 with a 60 average, most of them?
I think it happens.
Okay. Roll on Ali Pali. Nah, Chris, I'm sorry. I hate to say it, I do not get the hype around Ali Pali as a whole. I just don't.
Look, for me, the best. I agree. Blackpool is a shithole, but
it's
the Winter Gardens is incredible. For me, that's the one that I go to as a fan every day of the week.
There's something very special when you walk in there for the first time. I remember doing that in 2017. It was a very special experience walking in there for the first time.
Liam Manuel Lawrence is 1 leg away from another game of darts.
Yay! Oh my God. That would mean that he's into the top 16.
Benjamin Prattnamar 3-2 up on Tom Hammermeister. I know we got carried away there, but let's remember there is some darts on. The Beast, Andy Bartons, is 2-0 up. He is 3 legs away from stage 2.
Ashley Coleman, by the way, Isabella. Yeah, Ashley Coleman lost 5-0 in the last 16 to Chris Quantock, but he's going to have enough points to make it into final stage. So there's that. Butlins have lots of fake fans, in my opinion. Isabella, with all due respect, I could not disagree with you more. I think Butlins now is probably turning more into Blackpool, and there's more darts fans there now. It's not just coked up pissheads looking for a fight like it is at most of the venues. UK Open is quality, and Players Championships. They actually have darts fans there now.
Oh, the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is incredible, Chris. Just as a general
Best stadium in the world.
Top 5. There are a couple in America that are ridiculous. Certainly the best in Europe.
Best stadium that I've ever been to. Best stadium I've ever been to. And I go there every year, as you know, to watch the foosball.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's quality.
Look, there's a couple of stadiums in America that are just ridiculous.
The only one that compares in America that I have not yet to visit. What was that? Sorry, go on.
Dallas Cowboys Stadium's up there.
Can't stand them, but yeah, you got to admit it.
That's our problem, Isabella.
So
we're here because you guys love it. The Vegas one, is it the Alliance, whatever it's called?
It looks to me like the best stadium in the world and the one that I want to visit more than anything else. The Allegiant Stadium, quality.
The Mercedes-Benz in Atalanta is incredible as well.
The other one I want to say is SoFi in Inglewood, California.
Yeah,
the one where they had WrestleMania last year. Liam Mandel Lawrence is through.
Oh yay! He gets to play another game of darts.
MetLife is shit. It just looks soulless. Sorry.
I'll tell you one.
It looks soulless.
I really want to go to now as well. I had the privilege to go to the old one. The old Bernabeu was magical in a funny way. I really want to go to the new.
I agree.
One as well.
I tell you what is an awful stadium to go to, and if you haven't been, don't bother. Nou Camp, shite. The away end in particular is dog shit. Wouldn't recommend it at all. Where else is a good stadium to go to? I'll tell you what, actually. I'll tell you what is it's a class one, and that is the Mestalla in Valencia. Steep as fuck, but my God, it's a great stadium. Proper football heritage.
I was going to say something, then I can't remember what it was.
There's another. I was just going to say as well. There's a couple of other ones in America that they host, where they host NFL games at, which they're going to use for the World Cup, which look unbelievable. Give me a sec. I'll find it.
Yellow Classen isn't going to enjoy the pace against Liam Mandel Lawrence, and that is for sure. Andy Bartons is closing in.
A couple of other ones, by the way. I'd say the Superdome in New Orleans. That is one I would absolutely go to. And also, just for the pure history, not because of anything else, I'd love to do Lambeau Field in Green Bay. US Bank Stadium as well for America, for the Minnesota as well, looks pretty good. Yeah, Stephen, absolutely right. Croke Park is fecking mint. Shame that Case Taylor's never going to fight there because the GAA won't allow it.
Do you not think?
No. The GAA will never allow crow parts to be used for boxing. No chance. No. Eddie could give them the biggest brown envelope in the world, and they'd still say no.
Interesting. Oh, Gob is back in our little room.
In which case, I'll bugger off then. Leave you to watch Liam Mandel Lawrence make final stage.
Thanks for jumping on, buddy. Let me just swap you over. And is this by magic? He's back.
What's up?
How we doing?
All good.
Did I miss anything?
No. Also, Joe, I love you, but you're a brown envelope.
What's that?
I'd call him Jar a brown envelope.
Oh. We have dark green on the UK.
They were there just as I left. So I rate that. We've got a few borderline. Where's Tringler? Is he still in? Yeah. Play the winner of Shark and Segeli. Henry Coates lost round 2 today.
So Yellow's not going to enjoy the pace against Mandel Lawrence, is he?
No. And he won't go dark green after this. I know there's a few more players about. But he's still expecting 8, 7, and 6 in European to go dark green as well.
Yeah. Some will go dark green tomorrow once the draw's done as well.
Yeah. Just thank your lucky stars. It's not Moolenkamp, Mandel Lawrence. Jesus.
Yeah.
The FA have overturned Calvert-Lewin's red card.
Good.
No, not good. It's off the deck. Andy Barton's 1-3-2. Leaves 38. He missed a dart at the ball for that. Gudzetsky, 82 to stay alive.
Barton's has missed again and pays the price, but this time he does have the darts.
He kicks off 58 though.
A little bit of pressure here on Barnes.
5-ton leg incoming.
Boo. Masters winners prediction. I don't know. The Masters is just.
Rob
I
Cross.
could see someone like Steve. I could see someone, a Stephen Bunting or a Chris Dobie winning it. I don't think the Premier League
Another
boys would be
bunch,
interested.
but Cross, I don't jinx him. The last time I tipped Bunting to win it or get beat in a final, he made the semi. So I'll take it, but
Yeah, Kevin. So the UK Open tickets for or accommodation packages go on sale basically as soon as
While
they
you're
check in for this year.
mm-hmm. Speaking of, if anyone wants to work for online darts during the UK Open, get in touch because 5 of us are going as fans.
No comment. Mind you, will you be able to go now?
Yeah. Already said I'm not available for that weekend. Just book holiday.
UK Q-School today, your daily winners were as follows. Patrick Williams, Andy Hamilton, Shane McGurk, Kevin Lane, Charlie Martin, Fallon Sherrick, Jamie Atkins and Chris Quantock. Thank God that is the last of the top 32 games now done.
Mm-hmm. Barton's just making hard work of this.
Yeah.
Angelo Balsamo beats Jemai van der Herrick and books their spot into the last 8. Jemai was 10th on the order of merit anyway. 5 points plus 14 legs, so he will drop below Jeffrey Bakema. Three games to go then. 4 games to go. Moolenkamp, Pratnam are still warming up. Klassen, Maindel, Lawrence underway. Bartons needs double 5 to beat Miroslav Grudzetsky. Maindel Lawrence takes it open. There it is. Bartons becomes player number 5. He'll be into stage 2, and the players already waiting there will not like seeing that one. And the other game we are waiting on is Patrick Tringler against Paul Sazikali. Why are the Europa games slower? Because they have so many more players that their 5-1-2 round is massive. Some boards had 7 on them, some boards had 6. In the UK, you've got a very, very small amount in comparison. The standard in the UK is generally a little bit better right now, given that the no-hopers or the chancers, the tourist, the Q-School tourists don't really exist in the UK anymore. It's too expensive, too much money, and a lot of people have been there and done that now. And there isn't pro marker, so they're not used to getting players on as quickly to turn around. Chasing players to get back to the boards, etc. So
Yes, Andy Bartons he falls over the line in the end, doesn't he?
yes, job done now, though, isn't it? Like,
yeah, I completely, yeah. Would you like? Well, I suppose which one goes live first? Moolenkamp, Pratnam?
no. That will still be going when Maindel Lawrence class and finishes, so.
Like, it's gone live first. So, almost there for the day. Not sure yet, Connor. It's where it is an absolute bitch to get to.
Where is it?
Den Bosch.
Well, at least it's not in the stadium, in the arena right next to where the World Series finals are. So, well, that was nice and easy to get to. And plenty going on around there as well, but
That's the thing that Den Bosch is like in the south of Holland. So, right, now Andy's qualified for stage 2. He just needs to either win a day or get enough points to get one on the order of merit system. Mario.
Yes.
Liam Maindel Lawrence is 2-0 up on Jelle Klassen. Benjamin Pratnamar takes the opener against Ron Meulenkamp. Joe, so the list of people that qualify for stage 2 automatically are on the PDC website, and then at the top of darts rankings, it tells you who's got through. Yeah, so he won't play tomorrow, so he'll come back on Thursday. Yellow Klassen, well placed to get one leg on the board, but Mandel Lawrence is poised now. The 137 makes this tricky. But Klassen takes it out. Remember, he has been broken, so we'll need to find an all-important hold of throw. Meulenkamp levels it up. Ron the Bomb is level. Trent finished the game at the weekend as well, didn't he? So I didn't think it was that bad.
It's a strain, apparently. He's out for 3 weeks, but let's be honest, it's both legs of Fulham in the Cup, Bournemouth, and the other Cup game.
It's not the
Should
end
be
of the
back
world.
for Chelsea. Yeah. Yeah, Fulham in the Carabao Cup, Bournemouth, Fulham in the Carabao Cup, Bristol Rovers or Norwich. The only issue is we know. So that's both. There's 3 of our first.
Stage 2, best of 11. Yellow Klassen not really in this leg. Jack disappears, and Mandel Lawrence needs double 16 for 3-1. I was going to go put a light on a second because it's a bit dark.
The amount of players that are going to miss Pro Tours next year, Connor, it might as well be a Pro Tour, mate.
I've just been sat here so long, Bob. We just don't, because I'm looking outside. Because my desk is set up and I'm like looking out of my window, it's still light out, so you don't notice how dark it's got. It's like,
Yeah. Alexa, key lights on.
Okay. Just so you know, I found
Shut
a
up.
routine that ends your day on the right note with music. Do you want to try it?
you know, by doing that, you've just switched everyone's lights on that's got an Alexa.
If my lights are called something different, so.
Liam Mandel
Oh,
Lawrence.
cool, they're not even fucking plugged in.
Nah. Benjamin Pratnamar. 2-1 up on Ron Moulenkamp.
Ta-da. No, you can see me.
Mandel Lawrence is one away, Gob, from stage 2, which means he wouldn't be here tomorrow.
Yeah, but he's back for 4 more days. That's not a trade-off that you've worked out very well in your head, is it?
But getting to the final today, he's going to be back. He's in stage 2 anyway now.
Andy Hamilton missed double 12 for the 9 today.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Have you seen the headlock? Right. I don't want to click on this because this might be clickbait. Ex-Liverpool star Sadio Mane marries 18-year-old long-term girlfriend in Senegal.
No, it's true. It's not clickbait at all.
I don't know the fact that, okay, she's 18 now, no problem. It says long-term girlfriend.
Yeah, he's been paying for her schooling for about 2.5, 3 years.
Brilliant.
Yep.
Mandel Lawrence wants 120.
To get this nightmare over with.
Doesn't get the job done.
Kerala Blasters.
He's done it, Gob.
Yay! The silly thing is, if he had brackets in his name, I wouldn't care about how slow he is, but he doesn't, so I hate him.
When you've got a double-barreled surname, how are you inserting brackets into that as well?
That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it?
Liam Mandel Lawrence, brackets,
Hell.
Dortmund.
Hell.
Liam Mandel Lawrence, brackets, slow as fuck.
Torture chamber.
Get out. So, then there were two. Only two remain.
Tringler 2-0 up. But he is also comfortably top of the order of merit, so this is a nonsense game for him anyway.
Yeah.
Pratnam and Meulenkamp. Yeah, could go either way.
To be fair, the Meulenkamp's a dead game for him as well because he's through. Excuse me. Joe said Euro Q-School should end at 2 o'clock now. Just from what I've seen and from his just demeanour, Matt, I don't think Adrian Lewis will return in 2024, Gob. Do you?
No, which I get that keeping the card and keeps it open and the potential if he fancies to come back and it's a route of earning and he doesn't have to do anything, he doesn't have to go and try and save the card. He can go and play one or two events and just try and earn a bit of cash if he gets that hard up. But I'd be worried if he was. But I'm 95% sure he has no intention of using that card.
No, I agree.
And if that's the case, a little bit disappointed he hasn't just gone, do you know what, I'm not going to use it, take it off my mind, remove it from consideration completely, stop people asking, let me get back to doing what I want to do, and if I'm ready to go and get it again, then I'll go and earn it again. Because realistically, unless he starts playing from at least March onward, it's very unlikely he keeps it after that anyway. So keeping it just for the sake of having a go isn't going to keep him as a tour card player the following year, which means we're back in the same situation anyway, for the sake of one or two events. I thought he might play the World Championship qualifier. If he was taking a break but fancied it and was practicing and getting up there, and there's a lot of money on the line for World Championship qualifier, to then just rock up and, even if you lose first round or whatever, but the fact there was absolutely no interest or sign of that suggests to me that he ain't interested. And that's fine. He doesn't have to be interested. We don't have to pressure him into coming back or anything. Like, darts is a better place with Adrian Lewis as a top darts player, but it's not a better place for Adrian Lewis while he's falling down the rankings and chasing his former self. If he's happy and he's had his time, but he doesn't want to be there anymore, then fine, fair play to the man. He achieved a lot, could have achieved a lot more. But his name will go down in history books.
100%. Do you think we'll have more Belgians on tour? I think now he's qualified for stage 2. I think Barton gets a card.
I agree. Whether or not that means we have more Belgians overall, I don't know. I'm not sure how many have just lost their card.
I don't think any have lost it. There was some talk that perhaps Ronnie Hybrex might give his back.
Yeah. Brian Roman,
Yeah.
is he Dutch?
No, he's Belgium.
He's lost his card. I get what you're saying, Rob, but even with the doors slightly open, if he gets 3 months in and hasn't played again, the chance of keeping it to them, like, he's then saying, right, I got 9 months. That ain't long enough. And Mario van den Bohard, yeah.
Moonencamp trying to get a break back.
On the ball!
He wants the. All of a sudden, there is huge pressure on this 97. And it goes 2 darts. Run the bomb, not done yet.
The first Pro Tour event is the 12th of February. Crikey.
Monday after the seniors.
Yeah. But that means there are tour card holders that didn't qualify for the World Championships that haven't played since the penultimate weekend in November.
Yeah.
The tour card qualifier was on the 27th of November. They didn't qualify for the PCF, which if they didn't qualify for the World, it's unlikely they didn't qualify for the PCF as well. They played Pro Tours on the 1st and 2nd of November, had a one-shot qualifier on the 27th of November, and the next time they pick up their darts is the 12th of February.
I know, look, I'm critical of the schedule, but I don't see how they can change that because of the way you have to have the Worlds cut off, then you have to have Q-School, and then you have to have a first Challenge Tour done, so you've got a Challenge Tour ranking.
I know, but that's mental.
Oh, no, I agree it is, but I don't see how you can change it. Do you know what I mean? Jerry, I don't think there's talk about it being changed, but I don't think there's anything in there at the moment. These could all be over very, very soon.
Pratt number 94.
Does he get a match
Stringler.
start?
Huge visit from Pal Suzuki, 170 to leave 145. Yes. If you're leaving 33, you've missed a dart at the ball. You've not done that deliberately.
Yeah. Run the bomb sends us the right distance. The World Grand Prix.
Oh, what a finish that is! He took out the 145. That's 315 and 6 to stay alive.
I think the World Grand Prix will be at Leicester unless they can find a suitable venue in Ireland.
Leicester.
But I wouldn't have it at Leicester personally.
My favourite thing about Leicester is Leicester packaging. You go past it on the train and they spell it L-E-S-T-A. Brilliant.
Do you think we are close to having a week-long major in Germany?
Fucking hope not. I don't know what you move.
The Grand Prix?
No, it's going to Ireland, isn't it?
Yeah, but as I was saying, if they can't find anything, do they then put it in Germany?
No, I think they actually try and sell it in Leicester because it's a PDC venue. It's a matchroom venue. The only thing you should take to Cardiff is a couple of bulldozers, smash up the bridge on the way, and then never let them out. Too far? Anyone? No? Mühlenkamp down to a finish, then Prattner can only apply pressure. What can he do from 200? Needs a two-trouble visit. And then he's relying on Mühlenkamp to miss.
Not enough.
Just a 95.
105 is awkward anyway. Check. 95 is awkward. 105 is awkward.
Yeah. I saw far too many people that can't count throw it at the weekend.
Doesn't matter because Ron the Bomb is going to stage 2.
Do you know what? As the week went on last week in the Super Series, he did get better and better.
Yeah.
His first 9 practice starts looked unbelievable, and then on day 1, he just did not get anything going whatsoever. But actually, as the week's gone on, he's looked more settled, he's looked more comfortable. As he said in his interview, it was basically a Pro Tour quality field. And he's done all right in it, so...
I've done it again!
1-4-5 last leg, 1-2-1 this leg. He's now just a leg behind. Has to break Tringler here. Both players averaging just 72. But what a contest this is.
Tringler was sat on tops as well for the game.
As we're doing UK slander, name your bottom 3 UK towns. Ooh, this could get funny.
Oh.
Where's crap?
Oh. Where don't I like? I mean, in terms of places I've been.
That's right, that's all right. Sure. Luton. I can't remember going to Plymouth, but I'm sure I have. I've been in and around that area. Bridgewater, Taunton.
I'm going to tell Gary.
I never said that. I just said I've been around that area. Swindon.
I'll tell you where it was pretty bleak when I went there. Was Stoke.
Yeah. We've got fucking dual carriageway straight through the middle of the town.
He's done it again. We're going all the way. He's broken.
Jesus.
Trinidad's in danger.
Peterborough's a bit dull. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I think Stoke was
Norwich.
Just,
Norwich. Right, as a pool team at uni, we bought a garden gnome from the Asda at Great Yarmouth. Great Yarmouth's a shithole, by the way. As our mascot, and we kept him for years, right? Every year, someone would look after him, and we'd take him back. And he was balanced on somebody's suitcase as we got the train back. And he fell off, and was like, we joked, he's literally been alive 4 days. Saw two of them sleeping together at some point in a caravan. And then we took him on his first holiday to Norwich, and he couldn't stand it anymore and just jumped. That's how bad Norwich is. What else is out there?
Are we saying, because there's parts of London that are fucking horrific, or are we just classing
Grimsby?
London as London?
Grimsby was pretty dull. They got fish and chips, but the rest of it, the Wetherspoons Hotel's okay, but other than that, the shopping centre's dire. Anyway, Suzuki's 6 starts away from winning this. If he scores anything over a ton, he's done it, because he's taken out 2 ton plus in a row.
Yeah.
Not quite Darren Beveridge style. Can you imagine if he scores a... Oh, can you imagine if he banged in a ton now? Telford, what a shout that is, Mum. Not Telford. Telford was okay compared to Daventry. Daventry is the most miserable place on the planet.
That's where Matt lives.
Yep. There are 2 things in Daventry. The Wetherspoons Distribution Centre and the Daventry Court Hotel. That's it. It is shocking there. The first place I've ever gone on a night out where they've got scanners on the door for knives. Right? Never again. Telford wasn't much better, but Daventry is right up there. I spent a lot of time in Wigan. I don't like Wigan either.
I was about to say
They got
Wigan.
a buffet. They got a Chinese buffet and a spoons, but other than that, like, they've got the arena. The
Bolton as
stuff
well.
around it's okay. Yes, Telford definitely jogged a memory there. Ton for Suzuki for 3 ton pluses in 4 legs to book his spot in stage 2.
This will be incredible.
Patrick Tringler will be kicking himself. Oh my God, it's gone in 3 darts. Bowser's Eagley produces a finishing masterclass from 4-1 down against the Austrian Patrick Tringler. The Hungarian is off to stage 2, joining Ron Meulenkamp, Roman Benecke, Romeo Gabavak, Liam Maindel-Lawrence, Andy Bartons, Paul Kroner, and Angelo Balsamo. Don't forget, the players already qualified in Europe: Arno Merck, Philip Sebesta, Anton Ursland, Stefan Belmont, Stefan Hendrick, Matthias Ehlers, Felix Schurz, Viteslav Sedlak. 16 players already through in the UK. Harry Lane, Danny Lauby, Adam Hunt, Patrick Linsky, Lou Bevan, Matt Dennett, Mike Warburton, Kieran Bridgewater all coming through yesterday. And Jamie Atkins, Fallon Sherrick, Shane McGurk, Chris Quantock, Patrick Williams, Kevin Lane, Charlie Martin, and Andy Hamilton today.
Yeah.
That's the bit where you take over and say goodbye.
I know. Thank you very, very much, everyone. It's been a long day today, longer than yesterday, but look, we've loved every single minute of it. Q-School is one of the best times of the darting calendar. Oh, as we speak, and there's been some movement, God, before we go. The
Dark
top
green.
4 have dark green on Dart Connect in Europe. Be interesting to see if they play.
Yeah. Patrick Tringler, Ryutu Arihara, Jurg, Mittelena, and Jerome Miok
Are all done and dusted. So we have been Online Darts. We will be back 9:55 in the morning for the final stage of stage 1. All on the line. There are going to be some disappointed people. The Dream Factory comes to an end tomorrow for some of them, but it continues for others. Thank you very much. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. I've been Phil Bars, Jack Garwood. Thank you very much for Jar for dropping in as well, and we'll see you all very, very soon.